lipstick on or something? Because damn.
Yeah, you got lipstick on. And
I just put some chapstick on, and next thing you know, like all of a sudden.
hey, those lips, they gotta be hydrated, they gotta be full. And that's how we start our shows. What's up, Flameser? What's up, Baron? You guys are back for another. It feels weird to say, and I'm so excited I get to say it. Another episode of Cogs in the Machine, episode 18. We are talking about, can games be too good and have they set themselves up? We've talked about this before. I think actually almost the exact, almost to a year with Trevor, but things have changed a lot in that time. Games that we were hypothetically talking about have been released. And Chakalaka, he was bringing up some points back then that I know my dumbass forgot. So, I'm the floor hugger. I'm the co-host here, but you guys should know my co-host, Chakalaka, the man with the golden fingers to type out a review, the man who knows every goddamn thing and will beat your ass in Smash. Please let them know where they can find you, Chakalaka, and who you are.
Hello. Hey, you can find me on Twitter at Chocolaka88, and you can find Ready Press Play on podcast services. Just search out Ready Press Play, and I talk about all things video games. And I noticed that Dan upgraded the bio for our Ready Press Play Twitter to say that I'm a video game reviewer, and I'm like, that's super official, and I don't like that I got these pressure on me and everything. So,
But
yeah,
you are. I'm not going to announce
yeah,
it yet, you guys, but Chakalaka may be helping me with something, a big role, but he's that beach.
yeah, that's right. There you go.
Oh, I love Chakalaka. Like, again, go to Externus, Path of Solari, go bookmark it, show Trevor and his team some love because they need some love. But Chakalaka, he was that other bitch that was in the comments being like, this is what it
But
was, this is
actually,
the year, this is the date. Chakalaka's my brain in this
there you
show
go.
all the time. Thank God. And Chakalaka brought up the first game because I completely forgot about it while we're talking about games that are can games be too good and which have set themselves up. A good old Watch Dogs. Now, Chakalaka, I barely remember this, but please get into it.
Okay, see how there's wind effects on that left side, by the way? Like, okay, first off, okay, E3 2012, all right? The words PS4 was not even like, was, heavily rumored. It wasn't officially announced yet. The
Mhm.
Xbox One didn't have a name. People were like Xbox 720 or codename Durango or something like that. I don't know. But
Yeah.
basically, we didn't know what next gen was. But then, like, Ubisoft, debuted at the E3 2012, like, gameplay of like their new game Watch Dogs, and like people, like the media, like was speculating, like, is this our first next gen game? Because this is like, whoa, this is looking really a little too good, which of course was ended up being like total bullshit because like that effects that's being shown there on that E3 2012 trailer was
Mhm.
pretty much either a CGI trailer made to look like gameplay or some kind of concept that was running on a high-end PC that couldn't get shipped. So
Yep.
the PC port of Watch Dogs does not look as good as what was shown. The PS4 and Xbox One versions don't look as good as what was shown. So basically, it's like they're like, did Ubisoft lie to us, or what the fuck is going on? I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, they kind of did. What's up, Dragonheart? Peace and love. What's up, Mr. Dosha? What's up, Mr. Fame? What's up, Hustle? What's that man out there looking scrumdiddlyumptious? Ubisoft is the king. And I told this to Chakalak, I've said this to several people. They can cut a trailer for a game, but they cannot make a game. And this is somebody who stands Ubisoft, unfortunately. like, we talked about this last week with them. If you guys also don't know, Extraction is available on Game Pass. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Interesting.
But they, the only thing that makes and this comparison is the reveal trailer and the PC playing Ultimate is the PC Ultimate has like the sharpening filter on that makes the game look good. Good.
The rain looks way better on that E3 2012, like straight up. Like, oh my god.
It's like
Yeah.
actual rain.
Yeah.
Like rain is you can't see through rain if it's going fast enough, and like maybe I've been spoiled by playing a lot of Red Dead but you can see the rain dripping off like the roof and it like coming off the roof and piling down. You can see ice. What is the word? I'm Canadian. Why can't I think of this word? Icicles. There you go. You can see
Okay.
icicles on the roofs. This game, that is this game. No, I don't. Oh, this game froze. Oh, it
Oh no,
came
it
to
was
the
over.
end.
Into the end, yeah.
We'll keep on with the Ubisoft.
Ubisoft downgrades. There's a whole YouTube video. Oh my god!
Yes,
I love that the recommendation is like, got us. They got us. Like, did it for us.
they did. And you know what? I understand that PC ports are very hard because Snip says it all the time. There are thousands of configurations for every single type of PC out there. But consoles aren't that way. There's very limited configurations aside from pro and base versions and then maybe slim versions. So for a game to not look at least decent on the console version is is crazy to me, at least. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Is that, I mean, at this time, this is like basically close to like a launch window game for the consoles. So basically, there was no other configurations. Honestly, if they were gonna put out a first E3 2012 trailer, and I'm pretty sure they had what what do you call it? What is it called? Like those the developer kits for like the PS4 and stuff like that. They had
Oh
like
yeah.
they they knew what the specs were going to be targeting for quote unquote next gen and stuff like that. So I'm just
Mhm.
surprised they didn't like, cut together a trailer that would have matched what was expected, unless some way somehow we don't even know about it, unless like Sony and Microsoft both like decided to cut down on the specs before launch or something like that. Like that would be the only excuse. But even then, like I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to justify. Like, this is also, don't forget, the same company when they said, we're going to show you gameplay of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, just showed a CG trailer. It's like, oh, so you guys hate me. Okay. Okay. I gotta see the Division. Remember the
Oh
downgrade with
yeah.
that? Oh,
Division looked way better on the reveal. Yes. Oh my God. It made it look way more dynamic. Like the world is
Division.
alive, and oh yeah.
Division 1 has gotten better. Division 2, that poor game. Oh my god, but Division 1 has gotten better. I haven't played it in a bit, but I remember the last time I played it is actually when they put loot boxes in. I was like, I gotta go. If I can't, I have a very. We'll get to loot boxes. I have a feeling because I got some strong opinions on loot boxes. But
As do I. Yes.
look at that. That's not even. If you can say,
Oh my
oh,
God, the floor looks way better. Like there's just so
right,
much dynamic textures with like different like paths and skid marks, where it's like in the floor on this one, it's just like one-way path and stuff like that. There's no dynamic like footprints and like different like things going on. Oh my God, the tunnels look way better. Like
yeah.
just holy crap, the bikes are even better. Like that, they're like minimal polygon counts on those bikes, but even the trailer, like
Look at
the
the
reveal
fire
was
too.
better. Yes. Wow.
Like
Oh my
this
God.
is isn't
The
almost
bridge is
a
basic. The bridge
right?
is basic as fuck.
Like this almost isn't a full downgrade. This is like no, we didn't want to build that game because it was too resource intensive. And again, I don't blame the devs for this. I blame the higher ups. Never blame Mama Hugger says never blame the devs because they have no control. Where was this game? Cuz there's a playable build out there somewhere for it. Where's this game?
Yeah, so if this is actual gameplay, I'm sure that this was an actually early build that they had to strip down, like, and like, cut back on and stuff like that for whatever, probably like resources like RAM or memory or whatever. But
Mhm.
like, yeah, that's actually interesting. Like, I'm just surprised. Like, why isn't this like a, what do you call it? Like a PC build of this game? Why, like PC should be like unrestricted from their console counterparts. So if you're gonna make a definitive edition, why not just give the PC players a bone and say like, haha, look, we got better environments or something.
Exactly. I mean, Hustle, you're right. That it is criminal what they did to this game because PC players will use any excuse to rub somebody's face in it. So, I mean, if you make a game PC and these games start on PC, but PC up, that sounds like something else, but PC up, you're going. to get people to buy it just for the sake of I have the better version of this game. That's
Yeah,
exactly what they're
yeah,
gonna do.
you know, yeah, PC Master Race and everything like that. And I feel like, that's a meme and all, but I feel like that whole PC Master Race meme has now gotten quiet in recent years.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think about that?
I feel like it's gotten quiet to those that ha hold on before we get to the next game, that haven't, you know, that had the money to buy, Chocolaga, to buy these new graphics cards and stuff. I think it's gotten quiet because they're like, "I just want people to play video games," and now you hear it mostly when, like, God of War comes to, Persona comes to, Horizon, they're like PC Master Race. I'm just like, "Can't we just all play games?" PC already gets
Mm,
exclusive games, tons of indie games, man. We don't
yeah.
need this.
Yeah, I guess my whole like rationale is that ever since like the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X and now the PS5 and the Series X, I feel like although consoles are like $500 machines, they're like giving PC performance. If you get what I'm saying.
They are, and I'll
Yeah,
say that. They're giving you're able to play your games, stream, no matter what your internet, it's still gonna look good. They're giving PC performance, and
yeah, yeah.
if I'm not a PC elitist for that, oh well. I just like when people can play video games nowadays. Gosh dang it. Like, I don't want to limit people because you can afford that $2,000 graphics. Actually, in Canada, a 3080 is like 3 grand. So,
Jeez.
and that's if I can find it. Oh, remember Rainbow Six before they revamped it?
Ooh.
That was a rough
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Rough.
Okay. Launch was basically like a open beta. Let's just be real here.
Yeah.
But this one, I'm not like okay. The reveal of this one was kind of super scripted, right? Like I don't know if you remember this, but at the E3 they had
Hmm.
like people like talking into the mics and like trying to like we're gonna plan here, do this and stuff like that. Like it's super corny and really like was it cringy?
Yes,
But
when they do
like
that fake shit, yeah.
yeah. Okay, but the thing is, they weren't wrong. So, like later on into like as the meta progressed, then that kind of communication was necessary.
Yep.
I'll give them that. But showcasing it in that it doesn't seem right. But also like I don't remember this game being like how do I put this? At least at launch, like I would
Oh.
say like more of the theme. Oh god damn. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god. I was gonna say I don't remember it being this grimy. But yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, you got to
It
take
has
over. I'm
changed
a
a
little
lot.
shocked.
The game, I will admit, has changed a lot, and this is kinda like the same thing I had with the Halo multiplayer. I don't care if the fruit can break down. I'm going too
Mm,
fast to even pay attention to it, so that's why I give games like this a pass, but I don't give Division a pass because I'm meant to explore the world. I'm meant to slow down, fight enemies. This is like, if you got 5 minutes in a round or 6 minutes in a round, you don't really care what the world looks like. Let's be
mm,
honest. And the game is
yeah,
so different now. So different. Like, even this updated footage is old because,
yeah,
I mean, the operators, what do they have, like 600 maps now?
yeah. But like, okay, but is it like, how do I put this? Is it on like the marketing arm to like own up to like expectations, or is it like I don't know, like should the developers just not give the marketing arm this kind of footage? Should they like just like okay, let's give realistic footage. Let's not overpromise, or better yet, yeah, like yeah, that's actually a better idea is to underpromise and overdeliver.
Cyberpunk underpromised.
What are you talking about under promised?
They said
Cyberpunk promised that they were going to make your coffee for you too, so I don't know.
yeah, that's true. I don't know what I mean, we are ripping on Ubisoft because, let's be honest, they are the main example, but we'll get into some other games because Dallas, don't make fun of me. You know which game I'm about to talk about in the future. Um, Ubisoft is criminal for this. They do this so much. For Honor was also another one that looked so spectacular. I'm trying to Assassin's
Jeez.
Creed with the first like alpha footage that was leaked of Origins was a completely different game. I think the only game they don't oversell now is Assassin's Creed.
Geez, like these destructible environments are way better on the reveal, by the way. Like, oh my God, it's just so much better texture work on the reveals. But like, I just gotta say, like, this is reminding me of that Xbox game that was gonna be using the power of the cloud for destructible environments.
Oh,
Um,
Crackdown.
Crackdown 3. Yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah.
I had fun playing that because I have no knowledge of the other Crackdown games, so I was like, it's a good open world game, but if it's under the Crackdown franchise, I can see why people are upset.
Mm.
I can see why Far Cry 4 is actually the last Far Cry I played.
See, here's the thing. I never played Far Cry 4, so I don't know how this. This is if they have footage, it's gonna show me. But like, I don't know how this is gonna compare because I don't remember the narrative being bitchy about a graphics downgrade on this game. But I can see, oh my God, it is clearly a downgrade. But I don't
Yeah.
remember people bitching though. I will say that.
It's
Oh my
my
God.
main problem with it was it just felt like a shell of itself because that was also like the time of Far Cry Primal, and we had just come off of Blood Dragon, which was spectacular, and Far Cry 3, which was probably the best Far Cry of all time for a lot of people. That's a bird. Scared the crap out of me. I don't know what that was off the side. I was like, where are you coming from, man? But yeah, Far Cry, for me, it was just more the narrative than the world, than the
Yeah.
graphics. Because, I mean, the tree kind of looks better, but that's also a sharpening filter on the right. But it is very hollow
Yeah.
and very empty. Poor Far
Yes.
Cry. And then hold on. We know Far Cry 4. Far Cry 3 got a downgrade? I don't remember this.
Yeah. It's
Boss.
really interesting. Like,
Oh!
oh God. Oh. Oh my God.
Never
Jeez.
mind. Okay. Well. Oh,
I like
okay.
how we're like reacting right now to this stuff. But yeah.
I didn't realize we were in for a jump scare today. Okay. Uh, that is not the same person. But you know what? Unlike
Eyes
Watch
are more
Dogs,
dead. Oh my God.
oh, unlike Watch Dogs, these games were all in the same generation, so I'll give them a wee bit of a pass because the narrative semi made up for how you can't even see in the water. Never mind. Water is like an easy thing to do. God
Oh my God.
damn. Okay. I just haven't played Far Cry in a very long time. That's that's probably true. Don't forget to
Yeah.
leave your guys' suggestions and we will either talk about them, roast them, or agree with you guys. Uh
Yeah.
let me
I
go
like how
to a
Hustle says
list.
that Hustle says that PC gets exclusive games, but no one really cares though. I'm like, huh.
Because most people they'll never leave the PC exclusive, so like I don't care.
Mm.
So let's go into overhyped games, which same premise. I've never played the Forced Unleashed games, so
I've only played the opening minutes, like the first levels of both of the games, and I will say, the Force Unleashed 2. I mean, again, I played it like on like what do you call it? The emulator, the Xbox One backwards compatibility program,
oh yeah,
and
yeah.
like of course they up the graphics and stuff like that. So like I only played that like definitive version, and I will say I was actually kind of impressed. It looked decent, it looked good, and the gameplay was kind of fun. So again, this is only just because they give like one of the things that I noticed in like game design, especially in like the PlayStation 2-ish era, which is where it came from, is that they tend to lead with their best foot forward and show you all the cool shit very early on.
Yeah, and
So
then they're like, here's the rest of this 10-hour slog. Enjoy. But it's
yeah,
not to give it a pass, but it is not the Star Wars games we have now. Like at that time you're like, at least I have a Star Wars game to play. So
yeah.
maybe it's not a good mindset to have, but it's already been done for like the last 15 years, so we can't change it now. Ooh.
Ooh.
So let me pull up Alien Colonial Marines for those that are young out there that don't remember this. Probably one of the first true heartbreaks for a lot of us. I can't even remember how to
So
spell Colonial.
So with Colonial Marines, I
Oh,
will say that
Oh God.
There was, I think this was Colonial Marines was the one with had the glitch where like somebody like looked at the source code and found like an error that somebody like misprogrammed like one key off, and so they were able to like modify it to the correct value, and then suddenly the AI was actually smart. Like the actual alien AI was behaving like the way they're supposed to behave. So,
Jesus. I mean,
oh my God.
nothing beats the AI of Alien Isolation. That's not even like that AI is terrifying. And when people didn't know that it can pick up your mic audio, oh, watching them die over and over and then getting told, oop, not even the
Jeez.
same game.
Yeah, like this is Jesus. Okay, wow. They really do know how to overpromise in these things. But they call them bullshots. I don't know if you know what you're that's a thing, but like it's basically like it used to be bullshots used to be just still frames and stuff like that where it's like made up kind of stuff and hoping that they can deliver on it from a development standpoint when the game ships.
Oh God. Yeah, that's always a great mentality to have. Like the let's see if we can get one with a little bit better lighting.
Oh
That's
shoot, yeah.
that's not even I mean, a good story will make up for a lot in a game, obviously, because I can think of several bad video games that I love that the story really saved it more than the gameplay, or the gameplay is kind of generic. But this is like a combination of both, where the story is kind of shit and the gameplay is standard, and then it looks like you laid it after your morning coffee. So Alien Colonial Marines, are you okay? Has somebody worked on this? Has somebody tried to fix this? Like, do a full, uh, who owns this?
Sega, I believe. No, wait, no, that can't be right.
Let's
I
see.
could be wrong on that one.
Browse game. Yep, Sega. Gearbox and Sega.
why did,
Oh,
why did Sega's came to mind? But yeah, I guess I just sort of knew that at the back of my head.
you see, this is why you're here, because you know a lot. Sega, poor Sega. I mean, they published it and Gearbox made it, so. Oh, still. Okay. Knack.
Hmm. I don't know about that one.
Well, you don't.
Okay, like okay, all right. So like from a NAC was supposed to be like a visual showcase for like the particle effects and the polygons and all this other geometry that the PS4 can do, and I think that the game accomplished that.
Yeah.
The thing about NAC is that the gameplay sucked and it was boring. So it's not that the visuals were like a downgrade. It's that the they were it's like they were trying to make a Nintendo game, but they couldn't deliver on any Nintendo magic at all because they had no idea how to do it.
Oh, God. Scathing words, but true words. And let me pull up the
Yeah,
next one that we saw. Duke Nukem Forever. Talk about ultimate
is this the one that the
compression.
game that was in like in the oven for like 10 plus years?
Yes, I
Yeah,
think the original one was meant to be on PlayStation 2,
damn.
maybe? Oh, I
So
don't want to
obviously it's
compare.
gonna
It's two
obviously
different
like it's
games.
gonna be a better yeah it's gonna get a better upgrade I would say with better hardware. So your comparisons are going to be like favorable, I would say, in this one. I would say the more worst case scenario, it's basically got that um what's the word I'm looking for, it's got that that syndrome where it's like something something 3 confirmed. Ah, damn it.
Half-Life 3
That's the
confirmed.
one. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I couldn't remember Half-Life for the life of me. Okay, yeah, Half-Life 3 confirmed where it's like no matter what comes out, like it will never live up to that expectations.
I think
Well,
also, oof, I
game
let me get to
sucked.
a clear spot. It it took like 10 years. The humor had an advance from the 90s, and that
Mm,
was starting to like get at the peak of where, hey, maybe we don't make sexist jokes in games, and then the graphics were pretty much, I mean, you can see them, they're a little rough. Um, the gameplay was frustrating to say the least. I think I played like 2 hours and I'm like, I don't hate myself enough to stop playing movie tie-in games, but I hate myself enough to stop playing this. Like, I'll play Thor on, PS3 again before I ever play Duke Nukem Forever.
I still love that one joke on that Duke Nukem said. Like it will always go down in like memory, where it would, like, from no matter how mature I get, I would never, like, I would there's always that, like, man, immature me side of me
Yeah.
that's gonna be like, yeah. Where he said is like, I know what your mother had for breakfast. Sausage.
I mean, a Duke Nukem game could work in today's, people love Al Bundy still, so it could
Yes.
work, but I don't know if any company wants to take that on because that is a PR nightmare to do a Duke
Yeah, that's
Nukem
true.
game.
That's true.
Like,
People get canceled now for like anything. So it's like that humor, although there's a probably, like, I would say, a silent majority that would like it. The Twitter sphere and like
yeah.
the PR nightmare would eat it up alive.
I mean, people are asking
So
for Conquer every year, so we obviously want vulgar games back, or at least vulgar in some kind of comedic way. But Conquer is gold. This is shit.
yes.
Like, wasn't it? I don't know if there's a mission where you have to punch the alien queen in her titties in this, and I was like, I'm a 12-year-old boy who enjoys bathroom humor, but I don't want to punch an alien titty. Okay, like.
Wow.
I don't want it, Duke Nukem. Homefront: The Revolution.
Ooh.
That's the second game for those who don't know for the actually semi-decent, very generic Homefront game that came out 2011, I want to say, where North Korea invades. Whoa. And this was a continuation, but this game was it was rushed and then it
Yeah. It
like
was canceled and then it got delayed and then, like, yeah, because it was what was that company that bought everything? Not a
Vivendi.
Yeah, no, no, no. Basically, the one company that went like not Avalanche, something. What was that
L-
company that went under and they had to basically restructure themselves and like
Let's
like
look it
rebuy
up.
all these companies?
Homefront:
Um,
The Revolution. Oh, I do not want to buy it. Do not make me buy it.
uh,
Dambuster Studios was the developers, and Deep Silver was the publishers.
hmm. Damn, I guess I was wrong on that one. I was thinking about that one company that basically
THQ?
had to, yeah, THQ Nordic, that's the one. I was
Yeah.
trying to remember that one because they were like on this buying spree of like IP and stuff like that. But THQ went under and then they had to basically reform themselves. And I thought THQ was behind this. Was
It,
behind Homefront: The Revolution.
uh, Deep Silver acquired the rights to Homefront and its development, Homefront: The Revolution, from Crytek. I did not know that. And Crytek, we could cover Crytek. They are in a shit heap, and they have never recovered.
Oh, look right there. In May 2020, Koch Media and THQ Nordic, by this time, both part of the Embracer Group, exchanged several intellectual property rights. Deep Silver received Red Faction,
Great game.
Painkiller, as well as yada yada yada. But it doesn't say
Oh,
anything about.
they
Hmm,
handed off Risen? Damn, okay. So
But
Deep
that's why.
Silver
Okay,
probably
so
still owns it, yeah.
yeah, so THQ Nordic and Deep Silver had some kind of relationship as far as, like, IP, trade offs, right? And so
Yeah.
somewhere along the line, Homefront was in my mind about that one. But yeah.
Oh, what's up, pirate? How you doing? Let us know a game that you brain, come on, that you was either overhyped or it was so it set itself up for failure. It set
Failure. Yeah.
Yep. You know what I mean. We went through a bunch of Ubisoft games, so that's off the market. SimCity. I didn't play the original release of this game, 2013, but I heard
Mhm.
the drama. of it being an always online game. You couldn't play it if it was an offline game, which was contradictory to the other Sims City games. And then of course, if people want to play it, there were server issues on the first like week, actually probably longer than that. And then you know how they do it. The DLC is like $40 for 3 buildings or something like that.
Oh my God.
I'm not good at these story builder games, but damn do I love watching people do it. Damn it. I got nothing more to say about SimCity. Haze. Ooh. Haze?
Okay, see, like, okay, so
Haze.
basically, I've never heard of this title ever.
You've
So what
never heard
I'm
of
reading this,
Haze?
no, but I'm reading the little description. It's saying that it's basically a Halo, basically. So I'm
It
guessing
was
that
the
PlayStation is trying
PlayStation
to make Halo.
Halo killer.
Ah, see, I
It
always
was
thought
you took a
that
drug
other.
and it superpowered you, but then it messed with your brain.
See,
Haze.
I always thought Killzone was supposed to be Halo Killer, but okay.
I think Haze was before Killzone
Hmm.
or like at the same time. That is GoldenEye. So I just want to game
I'm
GM
guessing.
Gameverse.
I'm guessing they're doing a whole documentary of like building up to like the actual like
Uh
this
yes,
this yeah.
because it was formed by it killed the studio. I remember that. The studio shut down right after.
Wow,
I just,
that's crazy.
I just don't want to read. Can I just see the game? Okay. But yeah, it was a standard
Go to the last
military
chapter.
shooter. Oh,
Go to the last
yeah.
chapter. It's by chapter. There you go.
Halo killer. It was supposed to be revolutionary, and you know what, now that you can sit and look back on it, it's not awful because they did use
Right.
like a lot of cool features that weren't, and it's another Ubisoft game. Okay, there we go. Or published game, I should
It was
say.
public. Yeah, yeah.
You could shake the controllers to do things, but it was over ambitious, and like Lawbreakers learned, you don't poke the bear that is bigger than you. Poor Lawbreakers, man. Oh.
Hmm. That's also another game in that list right there. It's overhyped. Flopped.
Yeah, see, I liked Lawbreakers.
Which
Uh,
didn't that game like get down to like single digit like player base, and then they had to like shut the servers down or and
mhm.
what was that?
Uh,
Not the studio didn't like die, but it
yeah, the
basically put a
studio closed after that. They tried to make a battle royale because this was
yeah, yeah,
Cliffy B's
Cliffy
studio.
B, yeah. I thought Cliffy B still I thought he bounced back from this. Like I thought his
Uh,
reputation took more of a hit than the studio, but
I
I
don't
guess I was
know.
wrong on that one.
The studio is dead and gone, but I don't know if he ever. I mean, it's Cliff B. People are always going to give him a chance, but uh, that's Warframe. When you say Uh, oh god, look at another game. Goddamn, Beyond Good and Evil 2. What happened to you? 2017. When you poke the bear that is Overwatch when Overwatch is fresh, yeah,
Hmm.
no. I mean, Battleborn came out before Overwatch and died, so
Yeah, that's true. I almost got to get those two games confused. By the way, Lawbreakers and Battleborn, they're like damn near the same game for in my head.
they really are. Cause I mean, if they had a 6-month career, if you guys ever want to, like, if you enjoy this conversation, you ever Crobe Cat, great great channel to go and like no they don't talk, so I don't know who it is, but they do like comparisons. They use, you know, fact based things that people have said, things that the game developers have put out, and just compare the games. And it is crazy to see some of that stuff nowadays. Like, oh, that didn't age well, especially looking at you. Not. Oh my god, it's the fourth game. It was awful. People hyped it up. It's a zombie game. Ugh. Frank is the title character.
Oh, right, Dead Rising 4.
Yes, that shut down the studio Capcom Vancouver after that.
Oh my God,
Speaking
Evolve.
of failures,
So
Evolve killed itself.
yeah, okay. I gotta say, like, in this was during a time, like during the explosion of games as a service. Everybody wanted to be that game that you always play. Like there was, Destiny, obviously we could talk about like Overwatch and stuff like that. I don't know if that was the same contemporaries, but like
Give or
games as a
take.
service is a thing where it's like a game that you're constantly logging in to play, and you gotta it's like in your rotation. And I think that like the games industry, will find success money wise when something is successful. But the games industry cannot support, a Fortnite and a plethora of games that everyone is constantly needing to sign in. And I think
No.
that there's going to be losers. And I don't know about this one because, like, from what I heard, and this is back when I remember watching like Fame's channel back when he was using his personal channel. He was talking some good stuff about this game, and this game isn't that bad a game. So
No.
yeah,
It's the same thing. If you guys don't know, Turtle Rock made Back for Blood, which I reviewed and I said some scathing but also some good things. It is great with friends, but it is not a game to play solo. Okay, just get to the gameplay. Um and this is a game we've seen before, hunters versus the monster. And
yeah. Dead by Daylight is successful at it.
yes, very much
Yeah.
so.
Asymmetrical multiplayer. I mean, like the Wii U was the first time I heard of the word asymmetrical multiplayer. With Nintendo Land, and
Yep.
it's fun. It's fun when done right. And yeah, like I said, I don't know if the game's lack of success was more of the game's fault per se. I mean, I don't know enough, but I would say like I think it's more of like a crowded marketplace is more to blame in
And
my
I
own
think
opinion on this one.
some of the decisions that were made by maybe not Turtle Rock, but the publisher, where the game was originally $60
Oh yeah, and they went free to play, and
base.
that pissed people off.
Free to play, the DLC was like just for skins of guns was like $12 for some of it. They made some awful decisions. Um, but if it was still alive today, I think it would do well only for the sake that it's a unique kind of game, and who doesn't like hunting down and killing their friends? That has a proper, I'm looking at you, Dead by Daylight, has a proper anti-cheat system in it. Because Dead by
Honestly,
Daylight
I
is
think if
bad.
this game were to be made today, I think the games industry has like learned about like the free to play model, and this game would have probably launched free to play day one. It would have probably had a season pass. It would have had a roadmap
Hmm.
of new monsters and stuff like that, and it would have had like a content roadmap is basically like now a standard these days, and I
You
think
have
at this
to.
time it was not a standard.
No. Yeah, this would definitely do well in today's mark, or better than it did in today's market,
Yes, yeah.
because it's fun, it's cool, but then I also worry, like we're seeing with some of these games, oh, it's doing well, let's over monetize the shit out of this. Like,
Yep.
let's put in a
Yeah.
season pass, then let's introduce a new pass. Let's put in some gold bars or shark cards that you have to buy as well. Yeah, but
Yeah,
damn,
it's gonna get
Evolve.
it'll go pretty grimy. It'll go pay to win at some point. Yeah.
I mean, if anybody ever wants a game that does the free to play so well and still has exploded, go play Warframe. Warframe is outstanding with their market. And if you have Twitch, or not Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, you get every month you get new things. That is always fun. Pirate. I want to say, we're going to stick with this for now. I want to say No Man's Sky, but I have played since they updated it and I got it for free. So, I mean, you can still complain about a game you got for free, but No Man's Sky has changed so much. I
It's
recently played
almost
it with
like a
Johnny
whole new
Man.
game.
It really is, because I was like, Johnny Man, I was playing with Johnny Man, and I'm like, if this had launched when this game first came out, this game would be top of the leaderboard still. but
Mm.
it burned too many people to come back to, which I don't blame people. We have limited time.
God.
Oh, did you guys hear that? That sigh. Oh my god. So you have some thoughts?
I have a Wii U, and I did buy Star Fox Zero day one to support the Star Fox franchise. You know, it's like I wanted to vote with my wallet and like show Nintendo, hey, Star Fox, make it. You know,
Hmm.
however, this is not like the Star Fox 64 that we come to know and stuff like that. Because here's the thing, they were trying to shoehorn like the Wii U gamepad as a viable gameplay system alternative thing because they wanted to show off, you know, cool uses of the Wii U and stuff like that. The two screen experience. They were trying to Nintendo DS the TV basically,
Oh god.
and and this is like the end of the life cycle of the Wii U. So it's not like it was, you know, I don't know. It's not like it was important to do it because many games have moved on from the gamepad as a crutch, you know. But Shigeru Miyamoto was like was behind part of this project, and he was giving the directive to like, hey, use the gamepad in innovative, cool ways. And so the thing is, this gameplay looks halfway decent, but the thing is, what you don't know and what you don't see is what's going on the gamepad because the gamepad has this cockpit view of
Let's see if we can
things,
find
and
something.
so the thing is, you're not even looking at the TV a lot of the times because when you want to shoot and fire, you're using the cockpit view and the gamepad screen, and you're looking down. You're not looking at the TV. You're looking at like you're basically aiming and firing with the gyro on like the gamepad,
No,
and
thank
like
you.
and so the and also not to mention the graphics are kind of sus. You know, they kind of suck. You know,
I was about
they're
to
not that
say.
good. Platinum Games, you know, was like part of that, and yeah. So yes, Miyamoto showing off the tech demo and stuff like that, and it's blurred in the background because it wasn't officially announced yet, but they were
Oh,
like about to announce it, and so yeah, it's a whole thing. Like I gotta say that the game was like promised to us as like the second coming of Star Fox. You know, like Star Fox is gonna be relevant again, and then all of a sudden you're just basically sort of disappointed with what
oh.
ended up coming out.
Miyamoto has done a lot. This ain't it
See,
though.
there it is right there,
Oh
you see
no,
it.
no, no, no.
uh yeah, you're aiming through that thing, yeah, you can't aim through you cannot look at the TV screen and aim is basically how. Yeah, you see how
What?
like it says move aiming reticle and the gamepad is moving like through gyro. Yeah, that's how you aim.
No, like the Wii U is probably one of the best emulation machines you can buy, but like, no. I agree with Scott. No. God damn, they really just. I can't get over the fact that they're like, "Hey, we know you have a TV, but look through
Don't look
your
at it.
little gamepad." Yeah.
Yeah.
And that shit never ages well because once it's like some of the Wii U games that have been ported to like PC and stuff. It's like, ooh, or the Wii games even. It's like, ooh,
Oh yeah.
that doesn't
Yeah.
work. Like, no, no, honey, that don't work. But the deep
uh
sigh you released once this.
But Pirate also says Starlink, and I don't know about that one because Starlink had like Nintendo Switch exclusive like Star Fox campaign, and people were giving props to that. Like it was basically the better Star Fox Zero that we should have gotten. And I haven't heard anything bad about Starlink. Mostly
Oof,
like that
look at
it's
those teeth.
forgettable.
Oh,
Mostly that it's forgettable in the sense that like Starlink was like at the end of the Toys to Life craze, and so people don't really like
oh,
those like figurines and like little like what do you call them? Those boards, those little like things where you have to like scan them and stuff like that. Yeah, like
yeah.
it's that time is already gone. And but like I would say like Starlink the game people don't like, but like the Star Fox Nintendo exclusive campaign, like people were digging that as far as I understand.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I am down for a cool way to collect figures, but I don't want that to be the only way I can play a game. Like, no. That
Yeah.
is you want me to never buy your stuff? Make it a toy that I can't even use. in 20 years from now when, oh yeah, the sensors in the toys have stopped working. Bitch. I'm gonna end you. Like, don't do that. No,
Ooh,
I don't agree because
yeah.
I agree with the
I
base game the first
yeah,
time it came out.
pre A Realm Reborn.
Yep.
It's a valid argument, but like
Now,
nobody talks about that.
no, because I mean, Secret Worlds also went through that. Secret Worlds was also a you had to pay for it and then became a free to play game. I'm trying to think of another game that has gone through a major besides Siege. It shouldn't even be on the list because this game is worth the hype. I've been playing on the trial, and yeah, yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And I don't even like. I'm not a huge Final Fantasy nerd either. I've only played 7, 9, and the 13 series really, and a bit of 10. Then I got to that laugh, the ah ha 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 ha, and I was like, "No, I'm good." I can't listen to that.
Oh my god.
Oh, you are you having PTSD, baby? You okay?
I've never personally played this game, but I've seen an hour-long review of this game, and they just ripped this game a new one. And like, and basically, like the game is very buggy, very like terrible as far as like just gameplay wise. And also like there's this really weird moment at the end of the game where like there's a cutscene and he's the princess is the made up princess for the game that has never had any canon thing or whatever. This human princess has basically got this Cinderella thing or like this was it Snow White or whatever where she
Yeah.
like falls into a coma or whatever and then Sonic kisses her in the mouth to bring her back and
It's the
it's very
bestiality
weird.
angle for me that
Yeah.
just turned it off. I was like, "This is not a man. This is." Oh,
Yeah, yeah. Oh
oh.
god.
I've watched people speedrun this, and they're like, "'Kay, I'm gonna try to like." Usually, like a Dark Souls, you can go buy the book. Nothing is ever gonna change in a Souls, and they're like, "I'm gonna try to do my best, but this
Yeah,
game
there's so
may
much
say
this
no."
game you this game you clip out of bounds constantly all the time. So it's like it's hard to control and like there's no
Has that made it
yeah,
endearing though? That it's so bad that it's good now.
it's good.
N- Technically good. Oh, stuck in the fountain. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I oh my god. Oh my god.
oh, she's.
Yeah,
Oh, there
there
it
we go.
is.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
Yeah, so yeah, this is bad, but like I don't know
I
because like
can't
this
look.
game has like I like the the history, I guess. There's no revisionist. I doubt this game is ever gonna have revisionist history about like, oh, it's not that bad. But
Oh,
maybe like if this game were like backwards compatible on the Xbox Series X and suddenly like the game has better performance. Maybe there's like a case to be made because like there was some of the older Sonic games from the 360 generation got like frame rate boosts that make it more stable and more playable because frame rate on it when you're running at top speed. Oh my god, this is terrible. But
this is. I feel like
uh,
I've been doing 3 days of crack, and this is like I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. It's.
like it's just terrible. I can't. Yeah,
Oh,
you know what? I can't justify anything at this point.
I think boosting the frame rate would probably make frame rate would probably make this worse. What was um Destiny 2, oop, right into the building. Destiny 2 recently had that issue where if you have higher frame rate, you get hit harder than somebody with lower frame rate. So,
What the
and
hell?
they fixed it, but there's another game that I think it was Fallout 76 that your frame rate was tied to your damage you could do and or take. Oh, okay, right through the bridge. That's what I like to
Fallout
see.
76 is almost qualified for this list, by the way.
Fallout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Pirate says any Mario past Super Paper Mario, they messed up your favorite series. Hey, if that counts to you. I only know Thousand Year Door, really.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I feel like the new one for the Switch is the Origami King.
What
People
a
were
trip
kind
that
of
game is.
favorable.
That game
Yeah.
is like crack. Okay. Just
Honestly, to tell you the truth, the Paper Mario and origami just makes sense, but like it's
yeah,
like it's so clever. It's so clever, but it's
my
basically like
favorite.
the third dimension, like
When that cat comes out of nowhere and like, oh, so this is a thing now. I I want to move off of Sonic, but I can't stop looking at what's going on. Like I love watching if you guys don't know, I'm going to turn you on to something I talked about it on last week's 2XP. AGDQ, SGDQ, and sometimes they do like other queues, but it's games done quick. So AGDQ is awesome games done quick, SGDQ is summer games done quick, and if you want to watch your favorite game beaten in like 2 hours, go watch it. But seeing the glitches that the Sonic players go through, and they have studied this game back and forth so many times, always tickles me pink because I'm like, this game doesn't care if you've put thousands of hours into it. It really doesn't. It said, you suck. And now we're gonna clip through a random thing that you may have run on it 200 times, but not today. Oh,
Oh my god, that
oh.
one.
Chocolate could take
See,
it away for the audience.
so Mighty Number Nine is like the spiritual successor for Mega Man. Mega Man, 2D Mega Man at the time when we were, hadn't had much love. It got Wii Virtual Console like sequels.
Mm.
But like for the most part, like Mega Man was sort of a dormant franchise, and then Keiji Inafune, the creator or the co-creator of Mega Man, he basically left Capcom and he founded his own studio. And he went. It was one of those early like crowdfunding successes because like Kickstarter was starting to becoming in the news, and it was crowdfunded. It met its goals, and they're gonna make these games. They're gonna make Mega Man basically, and it's gonna be called Mighty Number Nine. They showed like a little gameplay teaser of him running and shooting, and they're like, "Oh my God, Mega Man, yes!" And then so people just dumped money in towards it, and then the game shipped, and it kind of was just mediocre at best.
Oof. I mean, this is where people got to realize just because it is has this person who may have worked on this does not mean the game. A game is not made by one person. So, yeah. Or sometimes don't bank on your nostalgia. Shenmue 3. Don't bank on this nostalgia for making it a good game. It might not be a good game.
But
Sometimes
for
it's okay.
for a Mighty Number Nine example, there was what was that? The Curse of the Dark Moon or Bloodstain. Yeah, that's the one. Bloodstain
Bloodstained. Mm,
was a good
that's a good
counterpoint to
game.
that.
Yeah. Bloodstained was I think Bloodstained is enough of its own Metroidvania to not I mean, if I didn't know this was Mighty Number 9, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, look, that's Mega Man, that's Rockman. This is a Mega Man game." And Bloodstained has enough of a new look to be like, "Oh, okay, this is different." But it's in the same vein. Uh I've had this problem with movies. Take off the Mulan name from the newest Mulan movie, and it is a great Chinese action adventure movie. But as soon
Okay.
as it has the Mulan name, I'm like, no, no. Lion King is man. I'm not here to shit on Disney, but damn, they gotta stop making remakes. Holy shit! Like, pop off, King. You make some good stuff, but like, stop making remakes. They don't work out. You know which one they should do next? Pocahontas. I want to see how that goes over.
The casting is gonna be troublesome. Like, oh my god.
Remake
Uh,
Pocahontas. I want to see it.
let's see. You know what? Yeah, you're right. I like that one. What? Okay, you know what? Like, Which one would go better? Like, kind of in the current Twitter environment, a remake of Pocahontas or a remake of The Little Mermaid?
Well, the Little Mermaid remake has it's been quiet for a while. Little
There's an
Mermaid.
actual. That's
Oh
a
yeah,
thing.
yep. And they hired Twitter was on fire because they hired a black actress to play Ariel, and people are like, "It's a mermaid. Mermaids are pale." And I'm like, you know what? Let's not get into it. If we're debating
Oh
over
my god.
fictional creatures, okay.
Oh my
But
god. Like, I was the movie guy on this YouTube channel, and I have not heard of The Little Mermaid being a thing.
oh,
Uh,
I gotta show you.
so like I would
Uh,
say like the Little Mermaid in my opinion like in the current climate that we are in it's is problematic.
yeah,
Like
I mean, if it
yeah.
follows the traditional, German one where she turns into sea foam, not bad. Yes, 2023 is when it's scheduled, and this is Ariel. I'm like,
Hmm.
she's cute. I don't care. Like, damn,
Yeah,
turn her
like
into Seafoam.
I don't know if you know this, but like I think that canonically her character is supposed to be like 15 years old or whatever. So that's why I would say it's problematic.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah,
Yeah, and
yeah,
there's like some like there's something like depowering about like somebody who can't speak. Like women are like seen but not heard. That kind of
yeah.
stuff. So
Damn,
that's why I
Chakalaka.
think that that's why I think it's problematic in the current environment that we're in. That's why I was sort of reading into that,
Oh, okay, yeah.
that reading, and that's why I was trying to say like, how is that going to go over so well? You know what I mean? Like,
I think Little Mermaid would be touchy, but Pocahontas, since it was a real person, would be, and people are now finding out what happened to her and how young she actually was and
oh yeah.
ripped from her family, it would go over like a Led Zeppelin. Like, not happening. Not ever gonna happen.
What's kind of what's kind of messed up about this whole situation is like I went to Disney World and Pocahontas was there, so it's like
Right?
Disney is still like using her as like a marketing point. Pocahontas
Oh,
was even in Wreck-It Ralph 2 as one of the princesses in the room. So it's like she's still acknowledged in the Disney canon.
oh. And you know what? Good, because Pocahontas, she deserves to be heard and seen and have her real history put out there, but not by Disney. Disney needs to stop. Like, oh.
All right, tangent over, but yeah, I just wanted to like,
No,
go
I
down
mean,
that analytical rabbit hole there.
we can do it. We can do a revamp of because I would love to get your opinions on video game movies. Because Trevor and I were most like, I don't know what half of these are. I was either too young, some of them went under my radar, or you know, we had different opinions. But I think we can all agree, Final Fantasy Spirits Within is a weird body horror anime that scarred me for the rest of my life, and I hate it. I hate it. Ooh, okay, 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 okay.
I think you can have this one.
Okay, Mass Effect Andromeda is not a Mass Effect game. Plain and simple. It has the same issue that Assassin's Creed 3 with Connor has, that it is not Commander Shepard. And it is a new character, a new story, a new crew with nothing that you know from the original, but in the exact same setting, look, and universe, kind of. Mass Effect, it plays well. It is probably some of the best combat of any of the Mass Effect games. I have yet to play the Legacy Legendary Edition because I have no space on my computer. But have come to love Mass Effect Andromeda. It's a shame we will never see more of the story. The studio that made it, BioWare Montreal, shut down. They made the Leviathan DLCs. They were a support studio, so they should have never been given a full game. But they were also working on Inquisition and Anthem that we later learned at the same time. It's, for what it is, it could be a lot worse. It is not as glitchy as I thought it was going to be. There's plenty of hours to put in, but there is some obvious issues that the story never truly gets resolved, and you never figure out what's going to happen. And once you get to Meridian, everything just kind of stops.
I just
There.
remember the memes of all like the facial expressions being like
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about that.
the facial
Oh,
uh like they were using like AI like generated like facial mapping and stuff like that. It wasn't like hand done or whatever, hand drawn or any of that
which
stuff. It didn't use mocap. They didn't use any of that. They just use like the engine to do all the heavy lifting. Um
which it it is good now because Unreal 5 you can make your avatars and stuff in there. It can be very good, but at the time, 2017, I think, not good. It was the start of that tech. So this is
yeah.
another Chromecast video. Let me see if I can get to that section. Oh, here it is. I can take the ripping on the games. Ugh. That intense eye contact, prolonged eye contact. Oh, there it
Oh my
is.
god. Oh my god.
And
Yeah.
then going up the stairs where the legs were like crab walked. This, if you
Oh
play it,
yeah.
play it with mods because people thank you to the modding community for a lot of games. They have fixed this game. They've improved the combat. My favorite mod is an Iron Man mod, which coincidentally makes it feel like you're playing Anthem in space. It's weird as all hell, but I love it. And it has a banging soundtrack.
S- So I will say what's this is the part like yeah this is the one like the where they do the little dialogue wheels, but anyways, so
Eh,
like the thing that's very concerning is like there was like this like expectation that this game was going to be pretty good because
it's Mass
we
Effect.
there were no red flags in the marketing cycle. Like I don't know if you remember this, but like
That's true,
um
actually.
there was the game was I think it came out in February, I want to say, of that year.
Oof.
And then like the previous December when the holiday like December they basically the head of the studio was like, "Yeah, I
Casey?
actually played the
Yeah.
game." Yeah. He said, "I played the game. It's actually really good. I can't wait for the game to come back because I either went gold or about to go gold and like it was already like,
Mhm.
basically done and it was just going to ship in early that year." And so like the fact that they were like, "Yeah, I played it. It's done. It's from A to Z. I can play it from beginning to end," was assuring that everything is okay and that there was no red flags, and people were like sort of like caught out of left field with this with how it
I
came
mean,
out.
this is the launch trailer. Nothing in this would say that this would not look good, play good, and I mean, you have the Dragon Age Foundation, you have the Mass Effect Foundation. Both of the franchises are over 10 years old, so why would this be any different?
Yeah, that's true.
But
So
I'm gonna
yeah,
say, Frostbite engine, man. I am glad they are not using the Frostbite engine for the next game because the Frostbite engine, great FPS engine, not a great RPG engine. Particle effects look great. It does not like when you're not shooting. I remember watching this.
true.
I think I was covering this E3 on my channel, and I loved it. And I love the song. I can't play the song, copyright song, but the Human by Rag and Bone. Yeah.
I think with the thing with the Frostbite engine, and I think it's really interesting that the industry has sort of moved away from like proprietary because everything's now Unreal. But
Hmm.
at the time, like there was this directive, especially from EA, that everything needs to go to the Frostbite engine because they want to own the tech. They want to own like proprietary, like yeah, complete ownership of the game and stuff like that, and not have to license it to Epic. And I'm guessing Epic is probably doing really good because they basically lowered their price tag for their engine, so they're
Yeah.
basically giving away their cow for free.
I mean, I the Unreal 5 is doing things. There's a great video. I can't remember the name of it, but just look up Unreal 5 and there's a guy that breaks down every single thing that the new Unreal 5 engine can do. It can automatically, instead of calculating, you have to put in I talked about this in Cold Fear, my Cold Fear retrospective. They had to do different animations for you can grab the railing and you're on a ship, so you're swaying, and that was like 2 or 300 animations that they had to do by themselves. The Unreal 5 bitch, whatever, can do it by itself automatically, and it will make the animation for the character as long as the bones are in the character to do it. So I'm like, holy crap, this kind of changes the game.
Damn.
The Unreal 5 engine, I am like, yes, Forspoken looks a little janky, but I am excited to see what that engine is going to bring us in the future, especially on today's hardware. Oh, bitch. Oh,
Oh, there we go. I
I had to
totally
chuckle
got
there.
that one.
And oh,
And then, yep,
No Man's
the
Sky.
chat got us on that one.
Uh,
Yeah.
Pirate. They're removing the Pocahontas scene from Phantasmic. What's Phantasmic? Fantastic
Hmm.
as this ass. Stop. Oh my god. All right. Alien Colonial Marine Watch Dogs Crisis. Oh,
Crisis.
oh. The PC release of the new Crisis. Oh, a new release.
Remastered, I
They,
say
yeah.
the Crisis remastered. Yeah.
Oh, oh. They cut out so much shit. Nick 903 is another good comparison. They cut out so much stuff from the original that It's like,
Jeez.
why? The game, and I'll be honest, the game was never good.
Why is
Controversial
the
yet brave.
why is the remastered like a demake is what I want to know. Yeah.
Explain it to me, please.
Make that make sense.
Like it
Oh
looks
God.
what it looks like what they did is increase the contrast. They didn't even add like reflection. Well, kind of a little bit, but like yeah, they just put a dark filter over shit that they don't want you to see. Oh, like the game was never outstanding to me. It was like a standard military shooter, but the fact that it was when you went to go build a PC, it was like I want to run Crisis.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but can it run Crisis? Yeah, because it was
Yeah.
so taxing
But
on the
now
hardware.
that let's see, let's go outside. Now that is not Crisis. That is Flight Sim.
Oh my God. This is so terrible. Like, damn, these textures are trash on the remastered. Like
Yeah.
I can believe you if you were to tell me that the one on the right is from the Nintendo Switch because the Switch got the Crisis remastered port, by the way. I
I
can believe
forgot
that,
about
but like,
that.
like now like the Switch is like, but can it run Crisis? But like I would hope that the PC Master Race gets like Crisis remastered, but like 8K, you know what I mean? Like see, this is not at least the water's better on the new one. I will say I'll give it that. But
Yeah,
like
I mean, in the mountains kind of look good, but I mean, that's
yeah,
just
like they
increasing the
give like
render.
the far away details, the better stuff, but the up close stuff that you actually interact with and see, like your grass is just and your sand is worse.
Yep,
Like,
let's
geez.
see. I mean, uh, lighting is
I think I like the lighting better on the old version, to tell you the truth. Like
because
the lighting on the
lighting,
old version
it's like God
looks
rays.
yeah, like the lighting on the old version looks a little bit more realistic, and the lighting on the new version looks like somebody just turned up the brightness on a cell phone.
I mean, that's a lot. That's too many God rays at that point. Holy shit. Let's I don't shadow quality sound. We can't listen to the sound, but yeah, man, Crisis. I mean, Crytek has been in a. If you guys don't know the history of Crytek, holy shit. Uh, talk about. I think they were truly one of the first to start like this whole people calling devs out. In like a major way because of the way they were treating their employees.
Hmm,
Crisis, man, you could
yeah. Oof.
that's a rough looking boy right there. That is a rough looking boy.
That's almost like Halo Infinite level of that one meme,
You
that
don't
one
like
guy.
Craig?
Yeah.
Elder Scrolls. I don't remember base Elder Scrolls. I've been playing since beta and I don't even remember. Um, when did it come out? 2014, I think. I gotta see. Oh, I mean ESO. No, Skyrim and all of them have never been like visually outstanding games. Let's be
Right.
honest.
Yes.
But I gotta see this. Okay.
They just showed us something. All right. All right. Looks basic.
Where's your your HUD? Where's your combat bar? This is Skyrim. QuakeCon
This is probably like this
2013.
is a demo though. This has got to be a demo, like pre-release footage. Like this is E3 2013, right? So
Yeah.
or QuakeCon 2013, whatever. But yeah,
Let's
like so this is probably, yeah, that's probably not.
launch day.
Uh,
Okay.
all right, there we go. There we go.
Ugh.
There we go. That's
Okay.
better.
It has the combat
Okay.
bar. Wow, nothing has changed in visually at least. I was about to roast it for not for like, oh, it's changed. No, it looks the exact same.
I literally remember like this looks like straight almost like you could literally rip this and put it your voiceover for your ESO review that you put out or like a couple months ago,
Yeah.
and it looks just the same.
I gotta show
You
you
talked about
guys that.
The ESO expansion that you talked about.
I gotta show you guys that because I was about to be like, no, the game has changed so much visually. Um, no. I was a fool. I was mistaken. Um, I am sorry for that. Where the hell? Oh,
There
so
we go.
y'all not ready? Get ready. I thought I was insane. Uh, okay, come on. You know, you know, you know. I mean, the words have a drop shadow now. God damn, this game really hasn't changed. I
Oh
mean,
my God.
some of the text has changed, but
But
like
HUD is
not
easy to
that
update.
much. It
Yeah,
really
HUD is
is.
easy to, yeah.
And I even have a mod to change the HUD. Okay, damn. ESO, you're not overhyped, but damn, you haven't changed in since 2014. Holy crap. Oh, wow. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like my whole life.
You gave positive impressions on your video, by the way. I remember that. Like,
I did, cause more and it's funny, I was like, "Maybe I'm old, cause Morrowind had dropped back in 2017 and I never got to play it," and it's like, "Oh, it's still good." I didn't realize the game looked the same since beta. Oh, shit. You know what? That's a testament because thousands of players are playing it every single day, and they're like, "I don't really care what it looks like." The first Homefront? Damn, okay. Uh, Phantasmic is a fireworks show in Disney World.
so
Okay.
THQ did do the first home front. I knew it. It says so
There you
on the
go.
little paragraph right there. So I was so right. Okay, yeah. That's why THQ was in my mind. I was like, THQ
It was
home
so
front,
bad
yeah.
they got rid of it. Just like, Darksiders 3.
uh,
That game,
oh yeah, I did.
I
Wow.
like the character of Fury, but goddamn Darksiders 3 sucked. Holy shit. Oh, what's wrong with Spore? Spore is
Never
a
heard of this.
You've never heard of Spore?
Nope. Apparently, I just read on your little blurb there that it was a SimCity co-creator
Yep.
did that.
Uh, I just want s yes, give me you can create whatever you want, and then it turns into something. So, you start at, like, the base evolution level, and then go into whatever you want. Shout out to this person, Looney Creations, for this video, because I need to show you some of the creations that people make.
El Chupacabra.
Look at him. Glorious. And you can go it's like a kid-friendly, although look at that mouth, version of, um, like Age of Empires, kind of. Or Settlers would be a better example. Settlers is the Ubisoft one. Ugh, the more you look at it.
Interesting.
But yeah, you can make anything, as
So
many
you
limbs and as you want.
so you can create like 3D models within this game of whatever you want.
Yep.
Wow,
And
it's
you
interesting.
evolve them. You can make them into a tribe of fighters. You can make them into a peaceful tribe. You can make them into pacifist, religious creatures, world dominators, whatever you want. Ugh. Some of the creations though, it's
Krampus, oh, nice.
this is somebody who spent a lot of time in the game because most people's creations, let's be honest, they end up looking like dicks.
You know what's kind of interesting is like for the most part, like every single background elements changes to match the creature. So I like that they,
I don't know
you
how
know,
they did that.
yeah.
Oof.
So
Yeah. Spore. People who've played Spore, it's like, yeah, it's one of those games, but if you're not into the we need to raise this if you're not into the dynasty style gameplay, yeah, it's not going to be for a lot of people. Oh, Pirate has one, Ultima 9, one of the most botched finales and one of the best RPG series of all time.
ooh,
The Ultima series is as old as video gaming itself. That is true. Ultima 1 is like a black and white kind of feel your way through. It's Ultima. Man, Ultima is a series that should still be around personally.
And Pirate also says that he clarified that Phantasmic is a fireworks show in Disney World,
Oh,
and it's one of his favorite childhood memories. So apparently, they're removing the Pocahontas scene from the fireworks show at the end of the nights.
why does she
Interesting.
need to get removed? Are they lighting her on fire at the end of it or something? Like,
Interesting.
leave the oh shit. You know what? Dead Island 2, I will give this to. Cuz Dead Island 1, it's it came out of the weird time of we're like, "Oh, we're starting to get into zombie games, but we're also kind of tired of them at the same time." And uh oh god, I got a glitch where I saved in an area and then the door got locked and I couldn't get out. Oh god. But that game is it could be worse. It could be worse. It was fun, especially with multiple people. You could play up to 4 and I mean that song, Who Do You Voodoo, bitch? Best song of all time. It was such a good game. I'm kind of upset that it's on here. It's no, I shouldn't say it's a good game. It's a fun game um for the time because it's better than Back for Blood. It's not better than I don't want to say Team Fortress. No, Left 4 Dead because you can use guns in it as an FPS game. So, who do you voodoo? And it was also released during the time where you ran Trevor explained this to me because I have Dead Island and then I
Okay.
pulled up another game, a PS4 game, and I'm like, why is Dead Island only like 500 megabytes, but this is like gigabytes on gigabytes? And who do you say the PlayStation 3 used to run off the disc and not on have it put on the console and then
Mhm.
run it? I was like, oh, I didn't know
Yep.
that. I'm dumb as shit.
Yeah, the PS3 is the PS3 and the Wii U. I would say actually technically the Wii U, but they're the last of the consoles to run off of the disc, to stream the game off of the laser and the disc, and streaming the assets from the disc. The 360 moved away from it, where like the 360 required installs and stuff to the hard drive, and it didn't really stream much of anything. Um, so
I
yeah,
miss that.
especially like in the later life cycle games, like it relied on the hard drive more and more throughout the progression. But like technically, the 360 did stream off the disc, but like not so much at the later games.
See, I can get with the streaming off of a disc. I play PC, so that's not really an option, but I do like streaming off the disc. I don't like PlayStation. I'm looking at you streaming off of your own hardware. I built my own hardware with your little PlayStation now. I'm gonna let me download the game. I'll stream it off of my stuff, but that is a whole different conversation. PlayStation.
Actually the Nintendo Switch streams off of the cartridge. So yeah,
Oh shit. I have one Nintendo Switch game, and I'm hoping to buy a
but most people like on the Nintendo Switch buy the games digitally anyways. So like the SD, it's streaming off of the SD card. So it's not really like, but yeah, like as a general like thing, like when it comes to like PS4 discs, Xbox One discs, and beyond, uh, the discs are just basically download packets. That's all
Yeah.
they are.
I just gotta. Nobody believes me when I say this. I'm gonna show you guys what a Nintendo Switch. I think I showed Chocolate last week. 499, 449, and it's on sale technically because
Oh
during
my
Black
god.
Friday it was $600. And that's
Wow.
just the OLED. But yeah, somebody Nintendo sugar daddy me or no, diabetic father me a console, please. I wouldn't be mad. I don't remember the driver series.
Hmm.
I don't.
Driver. Nope, I
Yeah.
never played. I got it for free on an Xbox 360 like Games with Gold. Probably.
Wow, Ridley Scott, if you guys don't know, Chocolate knows because he's the movie guy. Uh, Alien. That's all I gotta say. Filmed 3
Mhm.
promotional shorts for this game, and Michael Madsen was the voice of Doc.
Oh my god.
Wow.
They put a lot of money into marketing this game. Wow.
Holy shit.
Ridley
And
Scott is not cheap, and neither is
no,
Michael Madsen.
no, Ridley Scott to get Ridley Scott to do anything that is not an alien or space movie Um, he probably did it as one of his kids or nephews or something or nieces was just like, "Can you do this?" That's the only way I could see him doing it.
Cool factor. That's about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, no, they want to be more inclusive with Ultima and adding different characters to the to the
Oh yeah.
Phantasmic.
Cosmic, yeah. It's
I mean,
basically a mascot
Pocahontas.
sorcerer, Mickey doing magic with fireworks and water stuff. Okay.
I mean, you could
All
get
right.
rid of Gaston instead of Pocahontas.
uh,
Send a video in the Discord, please. Thank you. Baron, the Baron J67, the communications director of Level 1 Gaming. Says
whoa.
oddly, I don't know where that came from. Said oddly enough, he buys more physical Switch games than any other console. And
Whoa,
Driver
that's
was a
like
big
that's
series.
yeah. I'm surprised about Baron saying that. Like, I mean, like the thing that I would say about physical Switch games is that the cartridges, like, I'm afraid of losing them. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I
they're
wouldn't,
tiny.
I, yeah, they're tiny, and not to mention, like, with the Switch being like a touchscreen and you can like literally like swipe over and like basically you can almost sort of treat it like as like an iPhone, like app icons, and you can just tap it to start the game. And I think when you have it digitally, like it's way more beneficial to quickly launch and launch a game, especially if you're playing the Switch on dock mode. Like I don't want to get my lazy ass up and go and manually switch the cartridge out and stuff like that while it's in the dock. It's so inconvenient.
I think I'm with Baron, just because I mean I have a couple terabytes in my PC and they're full, so I'm like, I want a cartridge game. So once I play it, I can finish it and add it to the collection, or if I don't really like it, I will sell it. We've had
Yeah,
this conversation. I like the reselling things. I like trading in the community, man. You can't
yeah.
trade
Plus, at
digital.
least At least with cartridge games, they don't install to the SD card at all, and
Hmm.
like the most you need to install is a patch, as an update
Exactly.
patch. And some games, like especially Nintendo first party games, some games are like day one complete. There is no patch. Like you can just
Yeah.
play the game off the cartridge, and the only thing you're using as far as your little 32 gigabyte internal drive, if you don't even have an SD card, is your game save. That's about it.
Yeah. See? See? Never played a Fable game. I own Fable 2 because I went to Value Village and it was on sale, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Let me get it. Never played a Fable game.
After we finish this list, I have a game that that I thought of. It's pretty like it can go either way.
Okay, okay. I am looking forward to the new Fable. I honestly don't know what to expect. Are they gonna keep the new cartoony stuff? Um, are this gonna be weird? I just hope it has enough time to be what people have been waiting for it to be. That's all I wish for it.
What's really interesting about Fable is like I've never heard of Fable until like the canceled Fable game for the Xbox One because I wasn't an Xbox person growing up. But like
Me either. Thank
so
you.
like so like I will say that like it feels like the internet hype for Fable is fake. Like I feel like it's inflated more so than it actually is supposed to be, in my opinion. And this is my perception of it.
I have that opinion with a lot of games that get remade. Hustle, I know you're gonna guaff at this one, but the fact that Joanna Dark, Perfect Dark, is being remade to me baffles me because the original games, which I have replayed recently within the last 5 years, they're awful. They are great. Joanna Dark is a banging character. Like same time around of Laura Croft and all that. Love Joanna Dark. The weird ass alien twist that the game took, I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. So I'm like, I don't know how some of these games get remade, but if people really truly want them, be prepared for another Shenmue. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause our nostalgia goggles are thick sometimes, and we got one more game before we get to Chocolat. Cause game, and I was writing a list at the side too because I'm like, ooh, I remember that game. Oh, Daikatana. Ooh, yeah, that was more. People overestimated John Romero than
I never heard of this game. What the hell? Why am I being schooled on games is what I want to know. I was alive during these times and too. Like that's like the worst part. But I don't
Because
even know what
you
this
were also
is.
alive during the time where you had to wait for a magazine to hear about this shit.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes.
So John Romero, if you guys don't know, was
Night
it
of the Living
Doom?
Dead? No. Oh wait, not damn it. Why did I think of like a zombie thing? But why do I think of a zombie movie when I hear John Romero? But whatever.
Because a Romero is associated with Night of the Living Dead movies. This is
Hmm.
John Romero. He was part of the Commander Keen series, the Wolfenstein series, Doom, Quake, and Daikatana, I think, might have been his last game, but he was like big in ID at the time. He was
Okay.
the golden boy. There's even a cheat, I think, in either Doom or Wolfenstein where you can go and shoot his head on a spike. I don't know why, but I think he mainly is Romero games, but he's mainly doing. Oh, he made Empire of Sin. Baron likes
Interesting.
Empire of Sin, or he was part of Empire of Sin. Oh,
I just realized that I got John Romero and George Romero confused, but whatever.
it's a Romero. It's a Romero.
Yeah.
It's okay.
But John Romero, like his Wikipedia almost reads like he was basically what he was to id was what Kojima was to Konami, is what it reads
Yes,
like.
but Daikatana was a failure on both a commercial and a level of his like kind of not overestimating his skill because he is very talented, but it was rushed. It was rushed, but also 3 years late, which is weird as all hell. And just bad advertising, bad AI, bad story. If you really want to put yourself through it, you can. But I would also recommend you got better things to do and more awful games to play. Don't do it to yourself, baby. I don't know how you've never heard of Daikatana.
And I can't believe it. Yeah. Just completely like went past me. If it was a PC only game, then that's probably the reason why I never heard of it.
What ooh, was it? That's Daikatana. Windows and N64.
N64. Oh my
Yes.
God. Interesting. Wow.
It
And
looked
the
like oh,
N64
that's tiny.
library is very small. Like how the hell did that one get past me? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. The game's rumored budget was $30 million. Oh,
Hmm. A
okay.
lot for the 90s budget, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what inflation. But I remember this. Like I don't remember because 2000. I was going into grade one. So I don't remember it, but I remember like later on watching all this. I think I've even watched a documentary about this. Oof. So what game do you got, Chocolate?
So I have like one that falls into like the both camps of like the games like were overhyped and I'm of two minds. Like some people think it delivered, some people are think that it kind of boring.
Mm.
And I've played the game and I'm sort of in the kind of boring camp. I didn't finish it because it just felt like a walking sim, but like on crack. Uh, Death
Quick.
Stranding.
Okay. Okay.
So
While I
here's the
pull this
thing.
up, haven't played it, so break it down.
So here's the thing. Death Stranding is, Kojima's first game that, he did after like the big public breakup with Konami, right? So
Yes.
like there was definitely a lot of hype and like PlayStation secured a deal for exclusivity. Kojima Productions is like using the Decima engine and like there was a big like hubbub made of it at the Game Awards. It was made at PSX at the time when PSX was a thing. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Kojima was on stage or like in a presentation giving like interviews about like I found the engine that's gonna be the Decima engine and all this other stuff. Like the trailers, right? Like the you have Norman Reedus and this weird baby and like there was obviously got Mads Mikkelsen and you got damn Guillermo del Toro involved and everything like that. Everything was like, oh my god, it's like there was a
Yep.
lot of hype and some of that hype was based on the mystery of the game, right? And like the game was like, like this. I don't know if you like my best comparison that I can give you is like the movie Cloverfield. I don't know if you remember Cloverfield, but it
Ooh,
had like this very good, intriguing trailer. Like it's like this Godzilla monster thing happening, and like
yep.
holy crap, it's like found footage and all this stuff. Like it almost had that sort of like it's hitting that same marketing beats, in my opinion. And so again, I only played like three-ish hours of the games, and I didn't actually like get to truly experience the story per se.
Mm, yeah.
Uh, but from what I have gathered between my gameplay and like stuff that I've seen, like coverage on YouTube that people have done, is basically the story is just sort of like all over the place. It's very esoteric,
Very
and like the
Kojima.
gameplay, it's yeah, very Kojima. And then the gameplay is just very basic because you're like basically a courier delivering Amazon packages in the post-apocalyptic future. So
So I reviewed a game about 3 or 4 months ago, and it's called Lake. It's on Game Pass now. And that's what your job is. You are literally take over your father's job as a mail carrier. And I was like, still more fun than Death Stranding. I haven't played it. I have no desire to play it, but I think you're right that it met with that intersection where everyone was like, fuck Kojima or fuck Konami,
Mhm.
and Silent Hills just got canceled, so this is like a spiritual successor, even though nobody
Yeah.
ever said that. And
Yeah,
it
but it's
has
got the same like involved like Ritas and yeah, yeah. It's got
and
that thing going on. And let me
Norman
just tell you
Reedus,
this right now.
Mads, and Leah Sado, who was just off of James Bond. Like, come on.
Yeah. But I want to say like real quick, just as a separate side note, like from a marketing perspective, I guess, they hit all the marketing beats they need to do for game sales.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna, discount that. However, like the one thing I'm gonna give props to is that the marketing department and like with the final product were like in sync with each other from a visual standpoint. Like this game is
Yes.
gorgeous as fuck.
They did not
Like
let you
you
down
could
with
do
that.
you could like look at like the gameplay reveals, and you can see the final product, and they're like one into the same. So I'm gonna give them credit that at the very least, like from the Ubisoft, it's the anti Ubisoft thing going on. So I will give them
Dallas
that. I will give
loves
them that.
this game. I don't know if Baron's played it, but I did watch Dallas play it one time, and I'm like, I can see how it is intriguing, but also I've n- I think the only Metal Gear I've played was like that weird demo that they had for 5 on PS4. And I was like, I've never played a Metal Gear, and I don't want to spend the next 30 years of my life trying to figure out what's going on in this game. Because people are still trying to figure out Metal Gear and don't understand it. I'm like, I don't have that time. I don't have that patience, but I do love Norman Reedus, Mads Mikkelsen, Leah, Guillermo. Uh, this character, Mama, apparently I would really like too, and I'm like, why? Why? Is it because of the Lady Dimitrescu vibes you're getting off of me or something? Like, what? I do. No, I don't have a desire to play it, but I do love that people are enjoying it.
I've actually seen like a gameplay, like spoiler, explainer, like a full on like plot synopsis, and it's a really long video. I forgot how long it was, but like I wasn't able to keep up with what the hell was going on. Like I have a vague understanding of what happened in the story and like the relate, like what's the little baby in there, like is how it's all like connected. But even then, like it's just so much. Like it's kind of hard to track, and I would imagine that just even playing the game and how like chapter filled it is and so much downtime between certain story points that it's going to be hard to track as well, and I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't have like power to you for playing it, people. Of course, it's got Troy Baker. Why am I not surprised?
He's in everything, right? Yeah.
He really. I
I think
I
it's almost
remember.
like if you're a AAA game, you're contractually obligated to hire Troy Baker in
Yeah,
some form
Troy.
or
Yep.
fashion.
I remember when I found out he was Snow in Final Fantasy 13. I was like, I don't know how I feel about this because I don't like Snow, but also I like Troy Baker. I'm like, ooh, it's not like a movie like Harry Potter where I could distinguish actor or you can get into that role. It's like that's your voice, that's your character, that's you. Because Troy Baker, that is not that far from you in real life, minus the superpowers. So I don't know, man. I know. Okay, I know I'm about to get roasted for this. Um, my one of my favorite games of all time, Anthem. That was a game that it was a game that hyped itself up, but also people didn't understand what it was because it was the first IP from BioWare in a very long time. And the way they marketed it at E3 was weird because they showed the trailer and then they had like 20 minutes to sit down with Casey and ask questions. I'm like, I don't know what this is. It still doesn't run right on PC either. So I know that's never going to change, but I'm happy to play it.
I've heard the
Although,
stories about Anthem and like the E3 reveal. It is like that E3 trailer thing was like almost like 0 hour like
there you go.
finish, and
Yeah.
like and it was more of like a proof of concept than it was a thing. And the reveal
Yep.
of the game's title, Anthem, wasn't even like the final title. It was a working project, like project, like code name Anthem. And so they were like, you know, like the development of this game has always been like we got Bioware magic. We'll figure it out at the 11th hour. And that's it's
That
worked
is,
before, mind you, but like that's a bad mentality. Number one.
yep.
And this reveal trailer is dope as fuck because this is the time when the Xbox One X was like, being, marketed and stuff like that. It's about to come out like in a few months. And so we're thinking to
Yep.
ourselves like, oh my God, we're seeing like Xbox One X footage. Everything's gonna be 4K now, console gamers for the win, all that stuff. Yeah, this is terrible. This is like the what was shown versus what we got is
Yeah.
night and
Like,
day.
it's still an impressive game because, like, a lot of that, I mean, the Striders don't walk in, but the market, it's still there. Your whole Fort Tarsis does have a lot of stuff in it, but what I always go to is it's more gameplay over the finished product because you cannot tell me that there is a game you've played, maybe aside from the Iron Man one, where that flying feels that good.
Yeah.
Flying feels
Yeah.
so good in this game, and I've flown over Bastion so many times, I've never gotten stuck anywhere either, which is a surprise. Because I was expecting, hit a wall. Maybe I haven't found it, hit a wall, clip through it or something, but that is yet to happen to me. God, EA, and you know what would makes me question that this wasn't this was a bigger thing than Anthem, that they were really trying to like move on from the Mass Effect Andromeda, Anthem, Dragon Age Inquisition era was a week before Anthem was put or EA Play was put on Game Pass, they canceled the game. A week before. And I'm like, I had 20, 30 people that are like, if it had gone, if they hadn't canceled the game, I would have
Mhm.
gone on and played with you on Game Pass. Like, I mean, you still
That would have been good
can.
for the health of the game. Yeah, right.
Look at
Player base, all that
Titanfall.
stuff.
Titanfall 2 got a resurgence, man.
Hmm.
That is not the same lady. But yeah, I love the javelins. I love the flying. But I can also say, yeah, Anthem, it don't run right on PC. It still stutters a lot. I don't, and I know it's not my graphics card because me and my little 980 Ti are running Red Dead Redemption and streaming it almost every day. So it's not, it's not that. I don't know what the problem is, but something ain't right with the game. And thank God I didn't play it on PS4 and brick my PS4. Because look, I got a small jet engine. I'm not trying to
I just wanted to
get
say
out
to
to the
this
world.
to this point though, and like this is something I completely like just remembered here on the spot is that I don't know if you remember this, but this is like a completely different side tangent. But Quantum Break
Mm.
had a CGI trailer in like one of like Microsoft's first E3s during like the Xbox One life cycle. And this Quantum Break got like reworked and stuff like that, like behind the scenes, where they hired Sean Ashmore to be the protagonist,
Hmm.
but like the original reveal trailers already had a protagonist, and
Oh,
like
that's
so
weird.
they recast that character and completely redid it, and you can actually see like that protagonist, the original protagonist, within the game as a normal NPC, just walking around, kind of like doing whatever. like
Oh, that's
basically.
weird.
So
I mean, you have the asset, might as well use it.
yeah. So
Holy shit, that's weird.
I
Okay.
don't know. Yeah, so I just completely remembered that stuff. Like, but I will say, like, at least it wasn't gameplay trailers.
Yeah.
They were just CGI trailers. So yeah, that was just
I
something I just remembered randomly
that's
out of
fun.
nowhere.
I also think this was the last game on the Frostbite engine for BioWare.
Hmm, I believe it.
I mean, we know BioWare can make games. They are running I have to sneeze. The Star Wars game, they run Neverwinter. Oh, I feel like I have to sneeze.
All
But I
right.
don't want to be
Well,
on
let
one
me.
of those compilations.
Oh my God. Yeah, but like I just wanted to say, like, while you figure that if you want to mute yourself and sneeze, I just wanted to say, like, I am a little bit like I'm of the opinion that like BioWare should, or not BioWare, EA should just move away from the Frostbite engine altogether. I feel like there's too many limitations that this engine has on it that it's not really versatile enough to handle different genres. So
Yeah,
if they are gonna like move to like the Unreal Engine and stuff like that, it's gonna be just be better off. They're gonna be better off for it. So
I think so too. That's I would love to see these games like Mass Effect Anthem remade in the Unreal Engine. I think it would it would give us those E3 quality stuff.
now we just need to get like the RE engine to have a game that fails, or what else? There's another one. There's RE engine, which is pretty good, and then there's also the Konami's like engine that's so good. Like I
Yeah,
forgot the
not the
T.
Fox.
Mm. Was it the Fox engine? Yeah, it was the Fox
Yeah,
engine, wasn't
that's
it?
I think they renamed it though cuz they didn't want to be associated.
Associated with Metal Gear. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But it was formerly known as the Fox engine. But
Yeah.
if one of those publishers puts out like if Capcom puts Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6 using the RE engine, which is a rumor at this point, then like if the RE engine can't handle a fighting game, it's good for Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Like then if more publishers figure out that there's a limitations to their proprietary engines that it can't do everything, then we can sort of start to see like UE5 sort of take over. So
That's an interesting proposition too cuz I mean, we know the RE engine is great, but it's never been under a fighting game in FPS. Well, technically Resident Evil is an FPS,
FPS, yeah.
technically, but ooh, that would be ooh, damn Chakalaka. That would be interesting. Holy shit. Okay.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
And I want to hear Baron's input on this one because this game set itself up for failure. But Battlefield 2042. Um, what the hell happened? Oh, who's Battlefield is safe? No, I just want a gameplay video, please. I watched Baron. Baron did the review on this too. Um,
Hmm.
I don't know what to think about Battlefield 24. Jesus, 2042, because
Oh my god.
I don't like the futuristic battlefields. I don't like the futuristic Call of Duties either. And I'm kind of burnt out on Call of Duties. Shout out to Jack Freggs. He's like the premier guy for Battlefield games and FPSs. And I think he's even stopped playing it. Remember when was it Battlefield Hardline where you could bring down the entire building?
Yes, yeah, that was actually kind of dope. Like, so the thing is, like, I haven't played this game, but like, my understanding is that this game is kind of like a step backwards for the franchise because they removed gameplay modes and features, and there's no single player campaign. There's too much missing.
Yeah.
Um, and from what I heard, that the game isn't like very dynamic or fun, or there's too much degenerate playing, as far as I understand, about
Ugh.
spawn camping and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mine,
I
if
mean,
I'm
I'm not surprised.
yeah. So
Battlefield is great for a lot of things, but not for that. I
so
will
yeah,
admit.
yeah. So yeah, degeneracy is kind of like a thing that just sort of happens naturally if you're not on your P's and Q's when it comes to developing good map design and dynamic balancing of weapons and stuff like that, and loadouts and classes and stuff like that.
Like, there is a tornado in the middle of the city, and only the bottom windows of the building have been busted out because I'm pretty sure they were shot out. Like, for those that this is your first introduction to Battlefield 2042, okay, let me show you Battlefield 1, which came out. That
I
game
just
made
wanted
me
to throw
cry.
this. I just want to throw it out that Fortnite just added tornadoes like last week, and the tornadoes on Fortnite are way better at
Oh yeah.
destructible environments and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. So this we same resolution, 1080. This is Battlefield 1. Came out 5 years ago, I think, 6 years ago.
Hmm.
And I
Way
mean,
more going on. Yeah.
way more going on, big open maps, which is Battlefield is known for. They are not
Hmm.
the only time they've gone close quarters was Battlefield 3 with a close quarters combat, and there is some close quarters maps, but usually it is chill. The Led Zeppelin is down because it was brought down as part of a set piece in the map, and oop, that
I
guy
just
didn't even
like
see us
that.
going
I
up.
like how World War One guns are better at like being dynamic and like fleshed out versus
Yeah,
like what was happening in 2042 with the whole futuristic weapons, and they can't for the life of them design cool shit. Essentially.
because like you said, you can design a lot of bullshit for a future game because it's like, oh, it's 2042, we don't know here, but this is all historically accurate weapons, so you better do a good job. Like you
Yeah.
can't mess up the M1 Grand. Like who are you to think you can take that gun and well, this is a lot of good God, everybody's bad on. But like so much the buildings you could go into are fully destructible. Tanks are fully destructible. Like if he rolled through that building on the in front of him, you can shoot the
There's
walls
actually
out.
like and there's viable counterplay to everything. Like
Exactly.
that's what's necessary for game balancing. You can't just have somebody in a tank just wreck shop on everyone, uncontested. So yeah.
Battlefield 2042 feels like um the was it Hardline, the cops and robbers one?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. Like you you did so much and then you maybe purposely or maybe because you want to Battlefield, you don't need to match up with Call of Duty ever, but you wanted to match up with the starting to do yearly releases, which please don't. You are not you don't need to do that. Like even there's more people playing Battlefield 5 on PC right now than there is playing 2042. And people hated Battlefield 5.
Yeah. Yeah, that's almost like a question in and of itself, where like previous games that are successful and still have an install base and a loyal player base, does the companies like EA, hate their own success because they can't migrate their community to the next thing, because they want to see dollars, you know. If you
That's
make
a
something
good
so
question.
good, if you make something so good, like yeah, it's almost
Uh
kind of like the
Titanfall.
like Nintendo with Melee kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh god. Poor poor You know what? No, not poor Nintendo. They create their own problems.
uh, yeah.
Well, yeah, like it, how do you especially a game like this Jack Freggs is playing this. I think this video was put up February of last year, so almost a year coming up. And I'm pretty sure he's still playing it over 2042. People are playing this game. People love this game because it was like, oh, Battlefield has returned to form after Battlefield 4, Battlefield Hardline, and they are making a game that you kind of care to play. And the single player in it was spectacular.
Dope.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I played the single player. I'm not a multiplayer gamer guy, by the way, so like
Me
but
either.
I actually did play the single player campaign, and the vignettes were like really good and very like,
Yeah.
touching on an emotional level
When
as
you
well.
get
So
that bird in the first mission, oh, yeah.
yeah.
So,
And
and I
like the opening, by the way, like the opening of the game was actually intense. Like
yeah.
it's so clever. like I don't know spoilers, but like you die a lot, and you're scripted to die, and
Mhm.
you switch over to the next person who's in the battlefield, and then the camera just shifts over, and it's such a good like dynamic world where it's like you're playing as multiple soldiers, and it's almost like cinematic in that camera swooping, movie film quality thing going on. It's
It really
actually
was
really
a
cool.
movie. Yeah. I and I don't play multiplayer anymore. I've talked about this. I used to play Battlefield competitively, Battlefield 3 competitively, and I don't like the mindset I get into when I play multiplayer games. So I don't play multiplayer, but I do enjoy every once in a while firing up some Battlefield 1 to play multiplayer because I'm not good. I play the healer role. Anybody who's played Overwatch with me knows this. But god damn, there's something just about you could be taken out by a plane overhead and maybe a piece of shrapnel falls on you, or you're in a building and a tank blows up the wall. That's what 2042 is missing. It's missing its I mean, look at that. The whole trench he was in just got destroyed.
Yeah, like that
2042 is missing its soul.
destructible fruit thing going on there.
I mean, there's destructible fruit in the Order 1886, which I
Hmm.
haven't finished yet, but I will. I swear to God, I will. But that game looks so good, and we'll never get another one because it's owned by Facebook.
Alright, by the way, I've been thinking of games by the way on the sly. So
Oh, me too, because
I
I've been
have
writing shit
I
down.
I'm writing stuff down, and I got things to like to sort of rant about.
Okay.
So if you want to switch, you can just throw it over to me, and I'll
Okay,
yeah.
baby, give us so maybe I'll put up a video. What you got?
All right, Marvel's Avengers. All right.
Okay, okay.
Marvel's Avengers is a situation where like we were, there was like this renaissance thing going on with like good games that are coming out of like the Disney camp and stuff like that. Spider-Man 2018 happened.
Mhm,
There's like a lot of expectation with like cool story driven, campaign games.
mhm.
And like Square Enix wanted to have their cake and eat it too, right? They want to
Yes.
develop a single player, a game that you can play single player, that's good, a good campaign, like a good story and all that stuff like that. But they also wanted to make a Destiny light kind of like social, like squad up with your friends, play
Sign in every
multiplayer.
day.
Yeah, sign in every day, season passes and skins, and they wanted to basically like cater to both crowds. And when you try to make something that pleases everybody, you please no one.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I just wanted to say that I can't really like sit on any high horse at all because I've actually never played the game. However, I did buy the game like the year it came out on Black Friday sale when it was like on sale for $20, still in the shrink wrap. But seen many YouTube
Ooh.
diatribes, and like especially like the gameplay for the Spider-Man is pretty atrocious as well.
Oof.
Uh,
Yeah.
but I will say that if I were to play this game, bust out the shrink wrap, and actually install the game, I would probably want to play it like single player and just try to like see all this cool shit that's happening right now. Like apparently the first level is actually pretty decent because they're showing off all the cool. You're playing all the Avengers and you're switching roles and stuff like that, and
Mhm.
you're getting a little taste of everybody. Captain America, Black Widow, and cool stuff. So I would say maybe I don't know, but like this game's success has been like not successful at all because you the marketing. I'm not gonna say. I think the marketing did was the best that it could because they were doing like these little E3 directs, like these war table presentations and stuff like that. They
Yep.
were doing all the right things from a marketing beats perspective, and they're trying to show off all the cool stuff.
Mhm.
But like, I think the product probably didn't deliver. I would say just you know
I
gameplay is repetitive. Again,
it is.
the heroes aren't really well differentiated. They all do the same thing.
Yep.
So yeah.
Uh, I played this because it's on Game Pass, and I'm like, I have nothing to lose. The story I actually did enjoy. It didn't stick around for too long, which is always nice, but it was like, okay, it could have been worse. I do want to replay the story again. And the final DLC was the War for Wakanda, which I think came out 2 years ago now. Um, if you
Has it been
like
that long? Oh my god.
It feels like it maybe last year? I don't know. We've been in this
Hey,
pastrami
time,
sandwich
yeah,
so
time,
long.
time does is irrelevant at this point. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Uh, but you're right, a lot of the characters feel the same, and then when you have, like, somebody like Black Widow and Thor in the same team and you're playing like, Fame and I played it, I was playing Black Widow to try to level her up, and he was Thor, and there was a clear disadvantage because you can't even keep up with your flying teammate. Yes, she can grapple and swing better than Spider-Man, but there's a disparity across the board, and it is a better single player game and probably should have stayed a single player game instead of a daily let me log in and buy oh, their recent thing of buying the upgrades for your characters. I'm like, at least Destiny at least gives you one free thing to get your character up to level to play because a lot of the stuff is level locked too. I'm like, okay. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I like that I have this new character that you've given me by the story, and I can't play them yet because they're not at the right level. Yeah, great, love it, game, and
Oh yeah, because they give them to you at level one. It's like it's got like the Pokemon problem where like
yeah,
now that you're in a new area and you got new Pokemon that you can want to add to your team, now you got to level them up to get them caught up to your current team
yep.
and make them viable. Yeah.
And I think people were. I talked about this when we were talking about before it came out. No matter how well marketed this game was, the fact that it came after Endgame and it wasn't the faces that we know makes a lot
Mm,
of people not wanna play. Like, that's not Scarlett Johansson's face, that's not Chris Hemsworth, that's not Robert Downey Jr.'s face, I don't know who those are. And then once they get into the costumes, because let's be honest, it wasn't cool to be a nerd until the first Avengers movie came out.
right.
So, a lot of people don't know the comics, a lot of people don't know that it is canon in the comic books that Wanda and Pietro Maximoff have had the nasties together, even though they are siblings. Or it is canonic that Mary Jane Watson has died of cancer from Spider-Man splooging. Ugh, comic books are weird. So I don't blame
Mm,
people, but still, a lot of people are like those aren't the people I've known for the last 10 years. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. And gamers are fickle. Okay. It is what it is, but like damn, bitch. Just go play it on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, it's quote unquote free because you know you're paying for your Game Pass. Play the story, and the story is really good. I like Kamal Khan. But
Yeah, I
damn,
think that's about it. Like, I feel like I feel like we're like this episode is almost like I feel like a downer episode in the sense like yeah this game totally sucks but like we're like sort of doing a lot of postmortems on stuff and like where things went wrong like from a marketing perspective, from a gameplay perspective, from a delivering on the performance perspective and stuff like that. But like
that's what
yeah,
we do. Because
yeah,
I mean, we can judge. Oof, we could have
yeah,
judged Halo
that's
before it came out, and what point would I? Ooh, God, Cap, you
yeah,
okay?
God,
Uh, but the postmortem is always the best because either we've played the games, we watched somebody play them, or we have actually have the tech specs in our hands of the game. So it's like that is more than and we don't we are not being the downers. It's these companies over delivering or not. Ooh, I don't like the little skin ripple there.
This-
Something about that was not okay. Um,
yeah, these companies overpromise a lot. Yeah, so
exactly. Oh,
yeah.
thank you, Pirate. Says the conversation is interesting and fun. Thank you. And don't get you started on Spider-Man. One more. Ooh, yeah. A lot of the
Start that
Spider-Man
one more
games
day.
are janky. But go play the single player at least, or play this game single player because it does fix. I know it's a multiplayer game. It does fix a lot of the issues. Um, and what I did not know, and what the game does not tell you, is there is crossplay in the game because Fane was playing on Xbox, I was playing on PC, and somehow you know, we played together even though the game said, yeah, that's probably not possible. And he loaded into my game, and I was like, sweet, okay, damn. Ooh, they gave it a 6.
6.
Actually,
Okay, yeah.
that's where it
Yeah,
sits.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they showed a lot of glitches by the way, but like I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
most of those glitches got patched out. These were like day 1. This was a day 1 review, so
Hit or miss on some of them. Because once you get into the It's like multiplayer. It says, "Hey, open the back door and let me in." That's what. And while we're on Square Outriders, I haven't played the new Horizon shit yet, but we're gonna go to IGN for another uh gameplay thing. Outriders, I haven't finished it and I haven't played the new Horizons. I've had fun playing it, but I know I don't blame People Can Fly because I feel like this was a Square thing. Once they saw how good the game was, they were like, "Oh shit, we shouldn't have made this a one-time thing. We should have made this an always online game." Cuz they really
Yeah.
marketed like that after. Oh, look at all that. The game looks good. It's a little janky as shit, but I mean, for a small, I don't know how big People Can Fly team is, so I can't say it's small team, but the story is interesting. I don't know what the New Horizon thing is gonna be. I am stuck in one area, so I'm hoping somebody of a high level will come and bail me out. Like honestly, like I can't get past this area. The game is challenging even on normal, and it's Mass Effect. That's basically what it is without the flying. Well, you can.
Hmm.
I don't know if you can fly, but I do like it. Have you played Outriders? It's on Game Pass.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't. But I watched coverage, and
Ow.
it seems very favorable. I would say. I'm not sure if this one would qualify as like a failure. As far as I understand, like my
To
understanding
Square,
of
it
the
was.
game is that oh, well, yeah, Square said it, right? Yeah, Square said.
Yeah,
Okay. Like
it's a
my understanding
failure.
is that the game has received well. It's been played a lot on Game Pass, and I think the sales were actually kind of favorable as well because of the Game
Yep,
Pass stimulus
couple million.
package. Yeah, so like I think what Square would probably be butthurt is like they didn't monetize the game enough. I can see where that could have been a problem, but like I don't know.
Mhm.
I think the end user, which since we are the end users, I think if we're happy, then that's what matters. I would say.
I have yet to have a bad time in Outriders. Like sometimes the loads are a bit wild, but I'll take it because it's challenging enough to be like, no, we're going again, but it's not outrageous enough, and the powers are cool. The only thing I wish you could do, and maybe this is an article I could write, is take something from Anthem and let me switch powers or have a special unit like some in lore thing where I could switch powers because if you assign yourself to one thing, like I think it's the jester, the trickster, and there's three or four powers, you have to start from the beginning of the story to level that character up. And it's like I would rather, if I don't like this character, then I have to make a whole brand new character. I would rather just let me be able to switch powers or at least characters on the fly instead of do a Destiny and let me buy. No, don't let me buy. Let me have one free upgrade of a character and all that because I'll play a story 4 times, but it's not going to be fun after the first time. I'm gonna be like, I just want to try this. I don't know what these powers are like. Let me play this goddamn game.
Mm.
I've been having fun. Square, that's on you. This game is exciting. It's fun. And I hope the new Horizons has fixed a lot of issues for people that were having issues.
I just want to throw this out there. It's like I think Square is like the hardest publisher to satisfy from a sales perspective.
They
They
said the
always tend to.
2013 Tomb Raider was a
Yeah, a
failure.
failure. Yeah, they tend to like. Yeah, exactly. That game sold millions of copies and was like, and
One of the
like
most
in like
high regarded games.
yeah, game of the year conversations, and like it's yeah, it basically revitalized the franchise, and that's a failure. Like
Hmm.
honestly, to tell you the truth, like it just seems like they need like games to. It feels like they need games to sell at like GTA 5 levels in order to be considered a success, and even then they'll find something to bitch about. So.
Right? Well, I wonder what the sales figures of Tomb Raider are now because it's got to have sold. I think there's something funky with GTA. Like, how is that on the top of every leaderboard and every Steam sale? But everybody should at least have 16 copies of it, but I have 3 copies because I have it on Epic, Steam, and PlayStation 3.
Yeah. And not to mention with Epic, when Epic gives away games, by the way, Epic gives for every time somebody downloads and claims a game, they pay the publisher
Mhm.
a certain number of like a certain agreed upon dollar amount. So like the more a game gets downloaded, like they literally just like over like the last 2 weeks, whenever it was free for a week on Epic Game Store, they made money.
Yep.
So it's like
They gave
that
the
game
whole
has.
trilogy of Tomb Raider too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 2013 like Tomb Raider game has turned a profit and then some. I
Oh,
know.
yeah. Oh, yeah, because that came 2015 was GTA, right?
Yes.
So, it's already got 2 years on it, yeah. Like, Square, uh, lower not lower your standards because you do publish good games
No,
that I
they
do enjoy, but lower your head out of your ass and let these games breathe. Because now you're questioning if there needs to be an Outriders 2, which I would love an Outriders 2, but I don't want it to be an online game because I have enough of those already and I can't dedicate my time to another one. What did they give it? I just want to see the score they gave it. Oof. 7.
7.
Okay. You know what? Cool.
Yeah. No, very unoffensive.
No,
Um,
it's not fantastic. It's not awful. Okay, IGN. I can dig it. I can dig it. Let, let's see. Oh,
that was my next oh my god. I literally have a list of Reddit games I was ready to go off on, and MVCI was one of them.
now tell us why for those that do not participate in the fighting game fandom. Oh, you're muted.
Ooh, ooh. That's not bueno. That's not bueno.
I've done it so many times, don't worry.
Okay. So, um during the Disney okay, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite was developed at the possible worst time, like ever. Like it was done before the Disney Fox deal. So
Oh,
before like they bought them, Disney was really playing these like weird games where they were canceling the X-Men comics. They were not really like anything that was owned by 20th Century Fox, like Fantastic Four, X-Men. Things were being killed off. And so when Marvel vs. Capcom, is a news, basically, essentially Marvel vs. Capcom 4 was being developed. Capcom did not have the rights, and they could not put Wolverine and other X-Men characters like Magneto and Jean Grey in the game. They were not allowed to do it. And so,
oh
like in
God.
this Marvel vs. Capcom game, they tend to focus on Avenger characters like Iron Man and Black Panther and stuff like that. Um, so the thing is, that stuff is semi forgivable, right? You
Mhm.
can sort of like let that go because Capcom is never going to publicly state that yeah, Disney didn't allow us. They're
Yeah.
gonna try to be PR marketing speak, right? They're gonna
Mhm.
do that. And so one of the things that they did is they dropped the ball is they really like pissed people off because there was like an unofficial like community manager for like Marvel vs. Capcom. He's sort of a Capcom employee, kind of, I guess, as a community manager, but he was more of like a fan first because he came from the
Oh.
fan.
Okay,
And
yeah.
so he was speaking on the behalf of the developers in an interview, and he was talking about he had this quote where he talked about characters are more of a function than they are a character, and that was like a huge no-no because when it comes to fighting games, characters are like a sort of an extension of your personality, right?
Mhm.
They're like an avatar. So characters are not a function, and so they were trying to spin like characters like Black Panther essentially serving the same function as Wolverine.
Oof.
Uh, they were
Nope.
saying like certain characters. Let me see here. Um, Let me see who's a good character that would have like been like a Magneto, like Captain Marvel could have been like Phoenix, or like they were
Oh.
sort of trying to say like these characters sort of fit that mold and like can serve that same function as the characters from the past, but they've never publicly stated that like it was, oh yeah, we couldn't get the license, Disney would not allow it.
Oof.
So um so that's gonna piss people off. And then on
Yeah.
top of that, the pro players, when they got their hands on it, they did not give any favorable like reviews to the gameplay. So like this game is supposed to be like an Evo, like at Evo, and by the way, spoilers, it didn't even get make it to Evo because like on the very first year that it came out, when it's at its most relevant, it did not make the Evo lineup at all. But so you have so much
Jesus.
controversies going on. Characters as a function. The character models were trash and ass. Like Chun Li needed to be redone. There was also the gameplay is very degenerate and very simple and basic. That like it's not fun to play. For there's like a 2v2 like tag mechanic, and on PlayStation if you press like the R1 button, you can tag a character in. And so it's a lot of like character tagging spamming because when a character comes in, they come in with a hitbox. And so what you can do is you can juggle people constantly by doing light combos and then tagging a character in, doing more light combos and tagging
No.
yourself back in and back and like constantly like seesawing like this. And so it was very like yeah, like not there's just too much things going wrong with this game. And yeah, that's it. My diatribe is over on this one.
I mean, that just like I'm not a I like fighting games. Bitch, can't play them at all. Love Mortal Kombat because of the fatalities. Um, but as somebody who doesn't play them, if I can go, ooh, son ain't right with that, you know you got a problem. When I, who goes, haha, let's whack him in his pee, as Fame would say. They gave it a good okay. Whack him in his pee. No, something not right with that. I'm not gonna no. And I'll believe take Chocolate over any not we know some IGN people, they are fantastic people, but sometimes, and it's been found out before, not by IGN and some other reviewers and publishers, that sometimes you might get paid to say things. So, I believe somebody who has played the games and who has a history of fighting games under his belt, and I've watched play fighting games and knows what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna believe them over somebody I don't know.
Right. It depends on who the reviewer is, by the way. Like the reviewer could
Yes.
basically not know a thing or two about like footsies or the minutia of fighting
That
games. They probably didn't
poor
even know
guy.
about the combo. They probably didn't
Oh,
even know
probably
about
not.
infinite combos and stuff like that. So that's probably fine.
That
Um,
poor guy who had to review Cuphead that was the business writer. Oh, that poor bastard. I feel so bad.
yeah.
He's just
By
like,
the
I'm
way,
not a reviewer.
by the way, as a separate side note to the Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite situation, the DLC was content that was cut from the main game that they had sold piecemeal. By the way, like
Okay.
characters like Black Panther were DLC expansion, like characters and part of the season pass, but they
Okay.
were part of like the single player campaign. Like you fought him in
Okay.
the
Yeah,
story.
just
So
included
like
in the DLC. That makes sense. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
so like they needed one of the things that keeps a fighting game relevant is content drops. So if you
Yes.
don't have any content to drop, then your game will fizzle out. So they sort of artificially like kept the game alive, in that
Okay.
respect.
I gotta ask because you are our fighting game boy. Uh, what's your thoughts on the let me see if I can pull up a figure. The dead or alive bullshit that's going on right now. With the I mean it's not right now, but the DLC prices of what it totals to for Dead or Alive.
Really? Okay. Okay, this
I
will be interesting news to me, but
so I think
honestly,
it's mainly costumes. So
I'm gonna go ahead and say like just before I answer any of this because I don't know anything, but you can fill me in. But I want to go out on the record and say that I paid $120 for Mortal Kombat X or Mortal Kombat 10 because the game had two $30 season passes. So that's $60, and I bought the game day one. That's $60, so that's $120 that I spent on that game, on one game. And I'm pretty sure for Smash 4 for the Wii U and 3DS, I probably played at least $180 for that game with all the DLCs. Um, so I'm gonna say as a separate as a Smash Brothers
Hold on. Okay, there we go.
It's
Discord is
always
wild out.
better. It's always better to buy a fighting game like a year or two after the release of said fighting game because they tend to have re-releases of the complete edition with all the DLC included. That's like Street Fighter V got a championship edition. Mortal Kombat XL happened. Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate. You know, like they tend to have re-releases with DLC included. Um, so yeah.
I just want the full price. Uh, Jesus, I don't want to. It's over $1,000 for the Dead or Alive characters and
Oh
costumes.
my god.
Way over
Oh
a
my god.
thousand. I think Dead or Alive 5 came out to almost a couple grand too.
Oh
So
my god.
just
I
the
don't even know how
uniform
you
set is
justify that.
$30. Because they dribble it down because it's a free to play game.
Oh, well, okay.
But
Did not
still,
know that it was free to play, but
yes sir, free to play. And the core fighters, which is can't even remember who the core fighters are. Deluxe Digital Edition, 25 tracks. Ugh, I wish somebody would give me a full price. Somebody said
like
600
honestly,
something, but that's
like
full
honestly, like
prices.
I would like to know what the price is for like the game if you were to only buy the fighters, no costumes. Like that would be if it's something within reason, like maybe under 150 bucks, I can sort of let that slide. You know.
Yeah.
Um
And it still has a season pass as well, which is $90? Yeah, $93, which
Jeez,
is
I don't know.
more than every other season pass I've ever bought.
That is true. I can't think of a season pass. The most I've ever heard of a season pass being is $40.
Yeah. Dead or Alive has over 5 has over $1,000 worth of DLC. Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I was never again, I know some of the characters, can't think of them off the top of my head, but yeah, Dead or Alive aside from the beach volleyball has really like gone downhill, and I don't even think they've made a beach volleyball game in 10 years.
And like very happy with like okay, even Mortal Kombat 11's costumes for their females are like less are like
Yeah, they're normal.
yeah, this headline is also talking about like bans for tournaments. Like you can't play with these costumes, you know, with in
Ooh,
tournaments because
2020.
they're going to be streamed on like Twitch and
Not
we
get
need to
banned.
appease the brands and not and we need to appease the brands and get like commercials and you know, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I mean, of $330 Canadian for Mortal Kombat 11 all DLC, which I'm not happy about it, but it is what it is.
yeah, I think for the US, I think if you were to buy the game day one
Oh, that's $5 for you
and
guys.
yeah, if you were to buy the game day one and like all the DLC characters as part of like the season pass day one without waiting, then you're probably looking at about 180 to 220 bucks somewhere. I think $220 if you were to buy everything the day it came out and not wait for like the re-releases slash not wait for any sales. Yeah.
Y'all, wait. Wait for if you uh get the gaudy editions or get the golden editions. Ubisoft has those, the golden editions, which is the ultimate editions bundled up, and you can get everything, including the pre-order stuff. Just wait, like 6 months. Go wait for it. Wait a year. We also know you're not gonna finish it or have time to play the game. Come on.
I got a story. Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, so I noticed the pattern of like care of fighting games being re-released with like, you know, I got burned with Mortal Kombat X, right? You know, I
Mhm.
realized I did the math and I'm like, I spent 100 and something dollars on this game. And so I told myself, never again, right? And by the way, I got burned by Mortal Kombat 11 too, but I'm gonna stick with Injustice on this one. But
Ooh.
Injustice 1, I bought the game day one, and then I bought all the DLC day one and everything like that. And then I bought the game again on the
Oh.
re-release. So like I bought it on the Wii U, because like I was like a Nintendo only at the time. I didn't have a PS3 or 360, and then the PS4 and Xbox One came out, and then they put out the Ultimate editions or God of whatever Game of the Year edition,
Gods
whatever they called
Among
it.
Us or something.
Yeah, and just this one got like a definitive edition with all the re-releases and stuff for the PS4 and the Xbox
Yep.
One. PS4, and
Oh
I was
no.
happy with that purchase, by the way. Like,
Okay.
it came out on the PS4 with all of the DLC. Like, I didn't have to pay for any DLC, and it came with every skin in the game, like unlocked. Like,
That's not
you don't
bad.
even have to unlock the skins. Like in the regular edition, you had to do certain tasks in order to unlock the skin to get it as a reward. But
Hmm.
in when you buy the game day one on the Ultimate Edition, you get the skins. Like you can play them. Like just no grinding.
Oh, well, that's a big
Okay.
dick slap in the face. Okay.
Yeah, but I wasn't like I was at the time. I wasn't thinking like that, but like I was actually kind of happy because like I got the PS4 version of the game. Now, if I want to play it, I have the definitive edition.
Yep.
All right, now here's where I got burned.
Oh
All
no.
right, Injustice 2 came out, and
Okay.
I'm like, I know better. I'm not gonna buy it until the gets re-released.
Hmm.
It gets re-released, and you know what they did on Injustice 2?
Oh no.
They gave you every single character in the game, zero skins. Like they give you like a certain selection of like a skins. Like here's a skin bundle of these three characters, right? But that's about it. Other than that, if you discount that, zero skins.
Ooh.
You have to you have to play the shit out of this game to unlock all the skins, and they have way more skins than the first game. And certain skins you have to buy in loot
No.
box style,
No.
loot boxes.
No.
And I'm like, I was pissed. I was like, I waited a year for this game to come back to get re-released, so I don't have to do this shit. And like, you literally flipped the script on me. And
That's
then,
scummy. Holy shit.
Mortal Kombat 11. Like, okay, like they're flipping the script on me constantly, right? And this is
Yep.
NetherRealm Studios, NRS.
Yep.
NRS flipped the script on me again a second time because Mortal Kombat 11 got re-released twice,
Yes. Oh god, it
and
did.
I got it on the first re-release thing and thinking, haha, I won. But they were like, psych, we're gonna re-release it again with a season 3. And I'm like, I bought the game when it was called Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath. And now it's Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate is the new version.
Yes.
And so like in the Ultimate has like an extra campaign, like a story-based campaign, plus more characters like Shang Tsung. And I'm like, I got screwed over because they want to nickel and dime me. They want to nickel and dime me
Yep.
despite me trying to avoid being nickel and dimed. So
Oh my god.
diatribe over.
That's so. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know what to say about that. That's some scummy shit. Okay. Uh
Yeah.
Pirate says not having Wolverine in a Marvel vs. Capcom is like not having Mario in a Smash. Yeah?
Yeah, fair
Yeah.
enough. That's a fair comparison, especially because Wolverine has been in every game in the series
Yep.
through thus far, and so
And Dallas used to be a big fan of DOA. We know why you're a big fan, but Six is out of there for him. Dallas still religiously plays the volleyball. Uh, Injustice 2 is the only game he ever bought the gold edition day one. Injustice 2 is a
Hmm.
piss off because the stories of those games are actually. What the hell just happened? The stories of those games are actually decent.
Yes.
Like, before Wonder Woman came out, they were the best representation of Wonder Woman, like a dark side of Wonder Woman that you could get. David Garcia, what's up, David? Says Killer Instinct was his go-to fighting game. I didn't have an Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox, so I've never played Killer Instinct. Although I think you do have it, you do automatically get it if you sign up for Game Pass. Because it said you
It's
own this. I
free.
was like, no, I don't want to play it.
Killer Instinct before Game Pass was even a thing was free.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was free to play, and like they gave away the sauce, they gave away the milk. Like
Tight.
you with Killer Instinct, you can actually get like every character in the game, but like a year after. Like so they gave
Oh
away the
shit.
characters after a certain amount of time for free. So
God
yeah,
damn. Come on, fighting games. More y'all need to do that. Dallas, you're right. He did deserve that rant. He's our fighting game boy. He knows this shit. That's why when and Chakalaka, when he needs his stage to rant, I'm gonna let him have his stage because he does not go off very often. I'll go off all day, every day. I can't help myself. I'm okay. I know this is a small thing. This is a YouTube thing. I'm glad that she's fighting. Who the hell is that? Smoke, or
Yeah,
Cyrax?
or yeah, basically they basically combined Sector Cyrax and they basically made him Triborg or something like that.
Oh god.
But I think this is a RoboCop skin, by the way. Yeah,
Oh
this
yeah, there
yeah,
it is. Okay,
yeah.
because you there's a series on YouTube. It's like professionals react to video game stuff. So I watched like a trauma surgeon react to Tomb Raider and how like when she falls on the pole, how to deal with that and like kind of do stuff like that. And they said that whenever they're doing Mortal Kombat stuff, they have to have it against either Devora or one of the robots because Devora's blood is blue and YouTube won't take it down as extreme gore. And I'm like, oh,
Of course.
okay.
Wow.
Like,
So
I'm
they're
not
literally showing the
surprised.
robot and like,
Yeah.
that's an interesting little like side tangent about like the Marvel Avengers movies is that they're
Yes.
always fighting like the Chitauri or like
Mm-hmm.
Ultrons and bots and stuff like that because they're not humans and they're cannon fodder and so you
Yep.
can like rip an Ultron bot apart and it's not like gory and it's Disney brand friendly and stuff like that. So
You'll never see somebody bleed in the Marvel movies unless it's one of the main characters and it's usually a small cut. Even Pietro with his bullet wounds did not bleed.
that is actually yeah, you're right.
The
That's
more you think about shit, you're like, they're smart. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. I don't know what the next. Oh, come on. Why you gotta dump on lawbreakers like that? But I hope you enjoy your retirement, lawbreakers. Oof.
there we go. That was on our tit list right there.
I I have yet to play this because it just won't launch on Game Pass. I don't know why. PC Game Pass, it starts and then it just doesn't want to get into the game and I'm like, I'm not no.
Was this the game? Like I can't remember which one it was, but like around this time, there was a game that launched with a special edition that did not include the game. And I want to say if this was the one or
Mass
not.
Effect Andromeda did that as well. This was very
Um,
popular during that time. This was the
but yeah,
one
like I
I
could be
think was
wrong. I could be
released
wrong though.
4 months later, I think. Not 100% sure on that. Like he came on, said it's coming within this year, and then they dropped the date. It was like really close to um the time of E3. And this, don't forget, this game has also changed a lot. But this was the game that say we're not launching with NPCs because it is a multiplayer game, and NPCs don't drive a story. They have NPCs now.
Yes.
This is a game that also hopped on the bandwagon to do um a battle royale and abandoned the battle royale. It has a battle royale mode in it, I think, still. Or maybe that was limited time, but I don't want to shit on it completely because I haven't gotten to play it, not by not trying, but you can build shit on it, you can do shit in it. Like, there's a lot to it. I'm just like, it needs some more time in the oven for me. There's still too much issues. And that's somebody who plays Anthem and Red Dead Online. So when I'm saying
I
fix your
think
issues,
this game can have all the time in the oven. It'll still be undercooked.
Final Fantasy 14,
Okay, fair enough.
Elder Scrolls Online, even though that shit surprised me and looks the exact same. Uh
I was gonna say you could have just said No Man's Sky and you could have won the
oh
argument.
yeah, No Man's Sky. I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's almost like a separate like discussion right there because like I would say like there is there are more examples of failures to relaunch than there are like No Man's Skies,
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow Six Siege, Final Fantasy 14, right? Those are your like your golden childs, right? But like there's those are like the best case scenarios and stuff like that. Don't get me
Mm-hmm.
wrong, but they're not the norm. They have to be extraordinary. They have to be considered extraordinary than the standard.
Oh yeah, because I brought it up earlier. Wrong one. Duke Nukem. We've already talked about you. Uh, Secret Worlds. Secret Worlds was originally a I think $40 to $60 MMO, and it's unique in the sense that it is based on Lovecraftian lore. So you're fighting monsters, tentacles. I'm pretty sure you fight Cthulhu at one point. But the fact that it has now gone free to play and like a sense to relaunch itself has kind of killed the game. It's still out there. It's still doing well. I like to sign in every once in a while, but I don't think it'll ever recapture that magic, even though it's so unique. I don't know why I said it like that. So unique. Dallas, you even bought the first few volumes of the Injustice comics before you started reading them online. The Injustice storyline is so good, and nobody can tell me any. Yeah.
I just want to throw this out there. The Injustice animated movie, kind of garbage. So.
Yes, I will agree with that. That is no. You think a movie, because I mean, most times a game, unless you really love it, most people are not going to replay. But a movie can be rewatched twice in
And
a
still
night.
enjoyed. Yeah.
You think they would do it do it right?
You know what's kind of interesting is like the movie was like 80 minutes long, and so like everything was either rushed or like very like glossed over. Like not a characters, a lot of characters were having like character development or the moment to shine. Things were being rewritten. I actually am not against rewrites and stuff like that,
Love
but
them.
like streamlining things a little too streamlined,
Mm-hmm.
uh, almost rushed. Like, I actually kind of wouldn't have mind if they'd have just made it a 2 hour. Actually, no, animation is expensive, so
Yeah,
honestly, they
but
might
they
have been
have the
better suited to
budget.
make it like a. They might have been a better suited to do like a live action like Injustice movie. I think that would have probably been gone over better than an animated one.
Yeah, I
Because
mean,
like it's like all the DC animated movies have like this unwritten rule, like Flashpoint Paradox, et cetera, et cetera. Like they all have like this 80-minute runtime. Like
yeah.
yeah, so it's
I mean, they could do a live action Injustice, which they're probably gearing up for. But they still gotta. The main reason why Justice League never succeeded, even though with the 4 hour Snyder cut, they didn't build their characters up. They're trying to now that they've released the main movie, but like Iron Man was already a thing, Captain America, Thor movies. We're not gonna talk about the Black Widow movie, but they already established their characters and they didn't give their characters in the DC universe time to do that. So maybe they've learned and they will eventually move to an Injustice because that's the next logical step for the series as a whole because
right.
you can't have your Thanos level event because people are just going to be like this is Thanos. So you can do something else. Think. We don't need another Thanos right now at least. Ooh, I
See,
forgot
I
about this
completely
game.
forgot. Yeah, I was damn. We said the same thing. I completely forgot this game even existed, to tell you the truth. And I remember like this.
Oh.
I remember IGN's review on this game when it came out. So
You know you can kill this guy like right off the bat, the main bad guy. Like as soon as you can move around, you can go to where he's staying and kill him. And then it does a cool thing where it switches the characters who's going to be the bad guy, but it's like it's not the same. It's not him. Like that's the bad guy, not his second in command. But this game, for those who don't remember, Ubisoft again, they launched with such aggressive microtransactions that even like FIFA looked at them sideways. It was so bad. And they're back in now, but they've slowly added them back in to not seem as egregious. But I know people that like Breakpoint, but I'm like, Wildlands is where it's at. If I really need to go play this, like a Ghost Recon game that isn't Division or Siege. Holy shit, I forgot. This is like That was a Vietnam flashback scene, that face.
Pirate novelist says you won't see characters smoke in Disney movies either. That's interesting. That's probably
I
true.
think the only one is oh, that's not a Disney movie. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's not a Disney
Yeah,
movie.
that's not Disney.
Okay. You're
And
right.
then he says, my main issue is that they rushed Superman's character development to a movie and a half rather than a few to let this one breathe.
Yeah.
True.
I mean,
By the
they
way,
stack up a
oh,
lot of
go for it.
movies. They stack up a lot of movies. I mean, remember the big one was the killing of Superman when Doomsday took him out, and then they just like forgot about that. Like, okay, yeah,
Um, I, I just wanted to throw this out there. Like Avengers 1 and before, like Marvel Phase 1, Disney did not own Marvel at the
nope.
time. Marvel was a self-owned company, and what they did was they made licensing deals with like Paramount and Universal and other, to distribute the movies. So Paramount
Mhm.
had Iron Man and like Captain America and Thor. Universal had the Hulk, the Incredible Hulk movies. That's why Hulk 2 didn't happen because Universal had the rights to distribute the movie, not Disney.
God,
So, oh dang, I just
oh
knocked
dang,
over my light.
he's
I'm
passionate
just gonna
about this. You
Uh,
can fix
so
it.
just I'm just gonna say it real quick. Just make my point real quick before I fix the light. The the Paramount era of Disney movies or
Hmm.
Marvel Phase One, they did stuff in those movies that was a no now in Disney
Yep,
and stuff like that. So
yep.
like I think Iron Man 3 might have been the last movie by Paramount. I want
Oh,
to
thank
say I
God.
could be wrong about that one, but Iron Man 3 you know um, Tony Stark says to a child, "Dad's leave. No need to be a pussy about it."
Yeah, God, that did
So
happen. Holy shit. I mean, I love the Marvel movies, but the more I go back and watch them, the more I become critical of them in a good way. I'm not what was it, Martin Scorsese that said Avengers movies aren't cinema because nobody's gonna sit down for 3 hours and watch The Irishman. Sorry, but the Avengers movies, even in Avengers 1, didn't give them enough time to feel like they were an actual like they were a family. It felt like they were coworkers that got together and were being kind of obviously thrust into a situation. It wasn't until Age of Ultron that they're like, oh, they actually interact together. They are together, and it isn't bound by a fake out by Nick Fury. Go
yeah,
watch the Avengers movies, and you're like, oh, you become more critical, and go watch them from Endgame back because then you'll be like, there's a lot of shit in here I missed. Holy shit. Like you can see things and you're like, oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, damn, I missed it. Okay. Phase 1 is great. I am enjoying this new phase. I haven't watched Hawkeye yet, but I loved WandaVision. I loved Loki. What If was really good as well. And What If is also put in the weird thing in your mind of with the multiverse of madness coming up, like we could see some of that stuff from What If happen.
yeah,
Oof. I hope the
and
zombies
that
won
makes
because Wanda was crazy.
it makes us all giddy and excited too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't understand how. I understand because you throw money at it, but like 12 years later, people are still like, yes, Avengers. All time, all day, every day. God. Hey,
Oh,
but
we already
no,
covered that one.
we're not talking.
Oh my God,
No
these
man's.
lists. It's like they all borrow from each other.
They really do.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. This list even has
Hey,
April 1.
why is Anthem number one though? uh, bitch.
Honestly, I think you're the only Anthem apologist that I know of, to tell you the
Oh yeah,
truth.
I know. I'm the one that is like, I know it's bad, but it could be Rage too. So, uh, I think what they did with Spider-Man is good overall. I haven't watched the third one yet, but I do know what happens. I like this. hot take, I like every single Spider-Man, even the amazing ones. I think Tobey
Mm.
Maguire is the better Spider-Man, but Andrew Garfield is the no, and Tobey Maguire is the better Peter Parker. Andrew is Garfield is the better Spider-Man.
Mm.
A-
Yeah, I agree.
And
I think that's
Tom Holland is just
the best
he's
of both
adorable.
worlds.
Yeah, he really is. But Tom Holland is also perpetually babyface because what he's 25 or something. So I can't.
Mhm.
I love him, but he will never be Nathan Drake to me ever.
Okay, let me um you know hear me out here.
Okay,
Okay, what if they want to make Tom Holland into like Hugh Jackman in the sense that he embodies the role over decades? What if Tom Holland, who's a 40-year-old, can embody a Thief's End Nathan Drake? You know, he
I
can
don't
have
think
his
the movie
Logan.
industry is that patient.
Well, I mean, like they did it with with X-Men and Logan. Logan being his swan song for Hugh Jackman. We know that Iron Man had 10 years. Robert Downey Jr. had like his endgame moment where he said, "I am Iron Man," right? It
Yeah,
hits an emotional resonance, right? I
yeah.
want to say that like movie studios are now thinking cinematic universes, franchise. They want to hire, young actors to be able to embody a role over their career. And I'm
Mhm.
thinking to myself that casting Tom Holland, maybe not good now because he's not quite Uncharted 1 Nathan Drake,
He baby.
but he can he can evolve and grow into the role over time,
Do you think, because we're thinking in terms of like movies, um,
right?
video game movies, very different. They're not even, I don't even count them in movies. Look at the latest Monster Hunter movie. Mila, man, I wish I was Mila Jovovich because she just like signed me up for this awful movie. I know what it's gonna be. Here we go. Even the semi-competent one, which was Mortal Kombat, also had a lot of flaws. So
Hmm.
video game movies, I feel, are very different. Like if this was a comic book movie, this is Marvel, hell yeah, they would hire him now to drag
Yeah.
on. But if Uncharted 1 does awful, they're not gonna make another Uncharted. Or it's gonna do a Resident Evil and take a shoot left that it's not even an Uncharted. It's just a Fast and the Furious thing.
Resident Evil had like 6 movies to its name, before this new reboot one. But
Is
um,
have you seen the new reboot one? Is it good?
no, I haven't seen it. I haven't
Okay.
like I like
Oh, we lost you there. I don't know why Discord is shitting on you tonight.
mm,
Discord shits on me all the time, which bitch, whatever, but not Chakalaka. Don't do this to my
that's
boy.
that's crazy. I'm like I use like Ethernet cables. I'm not on Wi-Fi, so it's kind of crazy to see that.
I'm wired in too, and I had to. Somebody told me that I had to go into my audio diag, disable all the cores to one core for my CPU, and I'm like, nope, not doing that. Too much work. Don't care. It's gonna be whatever it is. Like Discord, and I can't use Lightcord, which Fame has been having the same issue, and he switched to Lightcord, and Lightcord doesn't work for me either. I'm like,
Hmm.
but
Hmm.
yeah, I want to
Anyways,
watch the new Resident Evil movie.
I just wanted to say that like there is always a possibility that video game movies can have like their renaissance, right? And we may be at the
Yes,
beginning of that renaissance because, you may counter me with, um, Monster Hunter, but I can just say Detective Pikachu or Sonic
yes,
the Hedgehog, which
yep.
to you know, point against me is that it's a merging of live action and CGI. So
Same
that's the
with
only.
Monster Hunter. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Monster Hunter, they're CGI realistic. They're trying to go for like the Lion King remake photorealistic versus like
Yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog is like cartoony CGI.
Yeah.
Detective Pikachu is a cartoon CGI character where it's like it's not made to look photorealistic. So I would almost kind of sort of classify them closer to the animated movie camp than I would a live action, even though you have like Justice Smith, on set. It's still,
It's
it's still a animated movie, I'd say.
that's why video game movies are so complex to me. It's like it's not a one genre thing. It's like you could have a a movie like Gantz, the Japanese edition, which puts most modern movies I've seen to shame with their animation. And then you can have the 80s Mario. But you're right, Pirate. I will support Uncharted. I will watch it, even though I love Tom
Yes.
Holland. He's a young boy, but I want to support because I vote with my wallet. What's up,
Opening
Crow?
weekend, I'm there.
I wish.
The Sly Crow. That's a good one.
What's up, Crow? How you doing? I know it's been. I'm gonna take a Wednesday off, and you know what it's. You know what it's up. What it's up. What it's up. What it's up. Uh, okay, Duke Nukem. I have a feeling we're gonna run out of. Yep, Aliens, Marvel, Final Fantasy. Okay, yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, The Walking Dead. Overkill's Walking Dead. Wasn't that canceled?
I have no idea. I didn't even know that there was another Walking Dead game being made.
This was a 3 years ago now. I feel like it was. Yeah, 3 years ago. So it was a. What's the best way to describe it? Back for Blood, almost. 4-person co-op shooter. Each person has different characteristics. I don't want the launch trailer. I want a gameplay. It did fully release. No, it didn't. I don't know if it fully released, but oh, gotta love
Yeah, this
G-Man.
sucks. I like how the title is like giving it away. Like there's no
G-Man lives, man.
mystery.
Uh, yeah, it is a. I don't know what
Ugh.
happened.
Oh my God.
I don't know if it came out a full. If it was a full. Oh, okay. I guess we just don't die. If it was a full game or if it was in beta or something, but I think it bankrupted the studio too.
Jeez. You know, this gameplay looks like Left 4 Dead, by the way. Like
Yep.
slash Back for Blood. Like
Yep.
the HUD and like the look of it. Yeah. It feels like they just made Left 4 Dead with the Walking Dead skin on it. And a bad
Which
one at that.
if you just take the skin off, it'll be better. Oh, you're gonna head to bed, pirate? Okay. Yeah, thank you for posting the link. Have a good night, and thank you for showing up Saturday. I'll see you probably tomorrow. But yeah, this TV show tie-in games are rough nowadays. Oh, yeah, this is Left for Dead, Back for Blood, but are these even characters in Walking Dead? I
No,
haven't
they're
watched
not.
Walking Dead.
No, they're not. You know, honestly, like that's what sucks is like you can't even. I think probably the reason why you can't use characters in the shows or in the comic books or whatever is that they can't. When you use like not like non-named characters, you can do a lot more with the story because you're not tied to canon. You're not. You know, you can't just kill off a character that's you know like
Mm-hmm.
for instance, Glenn showed up in the Telltale's The Walking Dead for an episode, but he pieced out because he can't be a part of everyone dying. So
Jesus. Uh oh yeah. It was never got its overhaul, and Skybound, who own Walking Dead, ended their agreement with Starbreeze and Overkill, leading to its removal from Steam and cancellation for console. So if you have
oh,
this, if you have this still installed, holy shit, you're probably sitting on a gold mine.
I don't know about that. Like, this
Because
isn't this isn't PT.
all you have
You
to
can't
do is
sell like you
go
can't sell a
in.
PC with this game installed and be like, yeah.
I mean, people want the misprint of Resident Evil Revelations because it says Revelations or something. It was spelled weird. So people want this. And all you gotta do is go in your game files. Not advocating for it, but you own it technically. So it is what it is. And okay,
And,
we're not gonna talk about.
Wizards Unite.
Is that the mobile one?
Yeah, it is a mobile game. It was supposed to be like if I'm remembering it correctly, it was Harry Potter MMO, but on the phone. Like it's World of Warcraft on the phone.
Not in defense, but I have been playing a lot of Raid Shadow Legends. I don't. I mean, they did sponsor me as well. So maybe it's not just that, but um the close of it. Oh shit. Um I still have
I
this
think we
on my
covered this.
phone.
I think we covered this story at Ready Press Play. I believe.
Oh, I feel like I okay. I don't mind the games that make you wait for shit cuz that's like, okay, nope, wrong game. Nope, wrong tab. Um I don't mind those games that are like, "Hey, oh no, this is not the game I'm thinking of." Harry This is
Oh my
the
God!
ARG
No,
one.
my God! Yeah. Okay. Wizards Unite. Okay. Yeah. This is Niantic, the people that made Pokemon Go. Okay.
Which
There we go. God
Harry
damn. Why was
Potter
what
game
was I
am I
so wrong?
thinking of? The one I'm thinking of is the one that people are like, "This is a Sims ripoff." Um, Harry Potter. It's not Harry Potter Mobile. I don't know what the name, but you guys know what this game is. And I like games that make me wait for shit because then it gets me off my phone. I'm like, okay, I've done all the stuff I can today. Uh, Harry Potter
Oh yeah.
Hogwarts Mysteries. Yep.
Cooldown timers. Yeah. Cooldown timers are like the bane of my existence because like it just sort of I don't know like it's just sometimes like whenever okay I had a there was an Injustice mobile game during the Injustice One era, and you can only fight so many times before the cooldown timer kicks in. And whenever I had a friend like watch me play real quick, like a quick thing to like reset the cooldown timers, and then I explained like, well, why aren't you playing it some more? I was like, oh, I can't. The game is not letting me. And he was like, what? That's bullshit. I'm like, you know what? You're right.
See, for phone
So,
games, I'm like, I'm not upset. But if this were ever to be a PC and had that shit, yeah, no, no, get away from me with that. But it just looks like a Sims. It looks like a Sims knockoff. That's my only issue. I'm like, you're Harry Potter. Like discounting all the bullshit of Harry Potter now, and that is a whole different Jesus discussion. But does that not look like The Sims?
yes, it does. It's got like that like not chibi, but like semi chibi art style of like
Yeah.
you know, like yeah, the Sims. They might as well just be speaking in like in that made up Sims languages too, just to
Oh yeah.
you know.
That's why I'm like,
Which, they have,
I don't know.
which I think that Sims language has a name by the way, canonically, but
Simlish.
whatever. Yeah, that's the one.
Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. That is the one that is delayed.
Yeah, but that's gonna be like a console and PC game if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken. Yeah.
And hopefully it's good. I mean, I don't want to be Harry Potter anymore when I play a Hogwarts game. I'm tired of I grew up with Harry Potter. I spent 20 years playing Harry Potter and Harry Potter games. I want to be me. Hey, bitch, that's
Okay,
not the
no,
Order's fault.
I don't know about that one. See, here's the thing. That
Hmm.
game has like a semi-revisionist history,
Yes.
and it's not like the game's. Here's the thing. Most people talked about the game when the game went to like the $20 price tag. Whenever it went to like PlayStation hits, like
Hmm.
its now SRP is now 19.99. Majority of the player base that actually got to experience the game played it when it was $20.
Yeah.
So most people were giving the favorable, like, this game is actually not that bad because they didn't pay that much for the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's a glorified tech demo, let's be honest.
Yes.
And it's
Weird aspect ratio, by the way.
weird aspect ratio. I mean, I bought it last year and I started playing it last year and I'm with that camp like it's not that bad, but then I had to like you said pull back and be like this was 70
$60.
$80 here in Canada. That is
Oh,
too
yeah.
much. And that's not including the special edition you can get with the statue. Like ah, it's beautiful and even games today kind of don't rival it in some areas, but $60 for maybe 10 hours if you're replaying it.
Thought the game was closer to like the 6 to 8 hour mark, if I'm not mistaken.
That's why 10 hours to go get all the collectibles and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
it's
Probably. Yeah.
if you want a game that is maybe not as pretty, but you can fully explore London at this time, go play Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Syndicate is actually decent. Don't play Unity. Syndicate. And Unity is I haven't had the issues. I have it on both PC and console, but go play Syndicate because female protagonist cuz Ubisoft said they would never make a game with a female protagonist cuz it wouldn't sell well. What's up, Ivor? Cassandra?
It wasn't like it wasn't. I don't. Didn't they say they couldn't make a female protagonist because like the character model is would be wonky or something like that, or some kind of
Yeah.
technical issue or something? I don't remember.
And then somebody pulled up in the same game a fat character that they made and it's like, "And you were saying you can make a lumpy boy but you can't make a lady?" Ooh, that's a ooh. Or if you want to play another game that is set in London that is cheap and it is on Game Pass if you have EA Play, Vampire. VAYMPR. Great game. It's a Soulsborne though. So if you don't like that, whatever,
Is
it's
it
still a good game.
the Masquerade or no? Or am I
No.
getting it wrong?
You've never
Okay.
I got to show you Vampire. It's so atmospheric. It's published by Focus. Of course I can't write and I put the Y in the wrong place, but it's a Soulsborne through and through. You have to uh f- do all that shit, but it has a true consequence system that you are the guy on the right and you can feed from everybody you meet, but it might lower the health of the overall district, which could infest it with more like blood fiends and lichens, or you could not feed, but it'll make you weaker for your boss battles. But if you kill somebody
Mm,
off too quickly, you might not get the full story to be able to save that district in the future. So it's
because then they won't be an option later on to like
yep.
for dialogue choices and stuff like that. That's interesting.
And if you kill the head
Yeah.
of the district, yeah, you pretty much screwed that district. And you have to play through the days and be patient to figure out who the head of the district is. Because you could kill them right in the beginning and then you're screwed. But you'll be strong, but you're screwed. I will recommend this
Interesting.
is one of the games if you want to experience it without killing anybody, put a trainer on, put a little cheat code on because it is difficult if you don't kill somebody, but you get more out of the game if you don't kill people. And it's a triple it's a B game. I want to say published by Focus and then probably a spider game. Oh, Don't Nod. It's made by Don't Nod. Don't yawn cuz ooh, bitch.
I'm sorry.
2018. But yeah, bitch. Oh, what the hell is Alpha Protocol?
Interesting. Let's see. It's published by Sega. All right. Never heard of it. It's
No.
original IP by Obsidian.
Oh,
The people that made Code Tour, and yeah.
and out not Outrider, Outer Worlds. Why do I feel like I know this, but I don't know it at the same time? I don't care about the development. Show me the gameplay. Oh god.
What the hell?
I don't know what I'm looking at. It looks like a
It's kind
mix
of
of
like, yeah, it's kind of like they're trying to be like Dishonored or something or Deus Ex, but
that's Mass
bad.
Effect. Like a bit of time splitters, but there's a game where you have oh, that is time splitters where you have the watch to go back in time. A little Splinter Cell, a little James Bond. I wonder if it's as oh now I almost want to play it.
You have like this, what do you call it? Like this morbid curiosity about you a lot of times when it comes to the games you play.
Cuz I'm just like is it really that bad or is it somebody telling me it's bad? I love myself enough to not play Ride to Hell Retribution though. I love myself. Not playing that.
Lawbreakers and Bulletstorm.
Bulletstorm?
Yeah.
Really? I mean, I only drew an issue when they brought in the Duke Nukem voice actor and was like, full price for this game. Again, even though it's like 6 years old at this point. We really, man, Bulletstorm, they really said fuck the audience. Another deep sigh for Star Fox.
Mhm.
Atlas. This game is still going on.
I just wanted to throw out this out there, but like Skull and Bone has yet to be released.
Skull and Bone is yet to get a description. Hold on, I gotta see if there's any gameplay for Skull and Bones.
No, they showed gameplay off for the game, like
Like
at its
new.
reveal.
Oh, 2018,
But like
yeah.
not since the reveal, but they showed gameplay at the reveal, but they haven't showed anything since. And like honestly, to tell you the truth, like I am surprised they haven't like officially said that the game is canceled.
They did say last year that we are scrapping everything and starting from the ground up. I was like, what did you
Hmm.
have before? Because nobody knows. I'm like, all you had to do really is take the boat combat from Black
Yeah,
Flag and like,
yeah.
that's it.
Make a game out of it. Yeah.
I'll
Jeez,
play it.
how do you screw that up? Oh my god.
If you didn't know this was Skull and Bones, I'd be like, oh, this is like Risen 4 or 3 or whatever they stopped at.
Like
Now that's
honestly,
a
like
series.
it seems like Sea of Thieves is like the blueprint that they need to like figure out or something like that. But wow.
Yeah. Oh, look at all
Oh my
these loot
god.
box opportunities.
Yeah, I am like, oh my god. I am not down with this. This is not okay. Uh, oh my
Mm.
god.
Oh, yeah,
And
if
also,
it can
like,
be
it's not
earned
like you
in
can see this
game.
during. You can't even see this during gameplay. Like, you're not gonna unless you're like, I don't know, like, see,
Unless you can just
no.
hang out on your boat for a bit. Yeah, no. Oh, 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 I don't like all that. This this is the Black Flag combat. This is exactly what it is. I mean, go play Sea of Thieves. I Now I'm curious what Atlas is. I know it's made by the people who make Ark, which Ark 2 is coming out. Okay, whatever. Didn't think that was gonna happen.
God, I think we should
Rich.
like make a whole episode on unreleased games and stuff like that because I remember like there was like a PlayStation E3 where they showed off this game where you're controlling animals and stuff like that. Like you're like this shaman guy and you were able to like just like do like this like wave this bone stick around and just call on a falcon and damn,
Okay.
I can't remember the name of that game, but like basically you're like yeah, you're a shaman that can like communicate with the animals and control them. You know, kind of like the Assassin's Creed with the falcon thing, but like
Oh yeah.
uh,
There's a
damn, do you
game.
damn now I want to remember that.
Well,
Hold on.
we're gonna add that to the list. There's a game that Trevor has to remind me of all the time. It was a game that they was shown off on E3, and all I'm like, you go up to the top of like a pyramid and you take a picture, and it looks almost like Call of the Sea, but the main protagonist was black, and that's all I remember. And he always reminds me of it, but I'm like, I want this game. I don't know what happened to this game. I don't even know if the studios. Oh, this is like a Arc version of Sea of Thieves. Okay, we got a code to review it a while ago, and I don't think that ever happened. I'll be honest. I
It
don't
was
know
called
why.
Wild.
Oh
The
damn.
name of the game was called Wild, and it was revealed in 2015, and they showed gameplay of it, but they've never like showed anything since.
Oh, like good old um, what's that goddamn game? Back nope. Uh,
Okay, Paris
Beyond Good and
Games Week,
Evil.
whatever. Yeah, I guess
Close enough.
they could have done both. They could have done both, but like, but I
Ooh.
remember this trailer being like semi hype because like you're playing as the shaman that can control animals and do all sorts of cool open world shit.
This is Far
And
Cry Primal. Like, this is not Far Cry Primal.
you know what? That's very reductive, but you are correct. You're not wrong. You're not right.
I mean,
But
this looks cool.
this was like a PlayStation like made Sony game, like a PlayStation exclusive made by one of their studios, and like literally, like there has been no word on this game since its reveal, like at all.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. I mean,
yeah, this one,
technically.
this. Oh
Oh
yeah, I remember the
shit.
yeah. I remember that. Yes, yeah, that. Yeah, swinging that staff around and like, yeah, let me call on the animals. Yeah.
That's
Oh my God,
cool.
I remember that shit. I can't remember. I remember that from all these years later. But yeah,
That's
yeah. He's got the
unique though. Oh,
Falcon, and yeah, he's got the
okay.
Falcon, and he's gonna go flying around, and he's gonna catch a snake or something. Like I forget what it was.
That's damn, that's actually cool. Okay, damn game. There's tons of games that were like, "Oh, it's got to be canceled by now," but no.
It hasn't. I don't think it's been officially canceled, to tell you the truth. Like, oh yeah, there you go. See, yeah, I remember this. Oh my
Holy
God.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically Senu from Assassin's Creed Origins. Except, can you catch a snake? You can maul people with her.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
wow.
I'm just you know, honestly, to tell you the truth, like there were so many like E3 2015. This was like Sony in its heyday when it came to like baller ass announcements and stuff like that. This
Mhm.
one was buried under like everything else that was being like shown off, and like nobody talked about it because it was one announcement in a sea of bigger announcements. So
Yeah.
this one is if this was game was quietly canceled, nobody nobody remembers this game. Like that's why you don't nobody talks about it because it could be canceled and like oh my God, he's gonna ride the bear. He can be canceled and like you know no one
Yeah,
will know.
nobody would
Like
care.
it's like if a tree falls in a forest and there's no one to hear it, doesn't make a sound. Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But
Oh, wow. Damn. I mean, I still like to pick on Fame when we talk about games that'll never come out, and I like to say Scalebound because it gives him PTSD. He's like, "I want my Scalebound." I was like, "It's never coming." I mean, there's a playable build out there somewhere, but it's never coming out. I like this. I want to ride a
yeah.
bear.
Tell a falcon to catch a snake. Thing.
Oh, that's
Oh
a
my,
big ass
he's
fish.
swimming. He's swimming in the yeah. See, like yeah, this game. Why the hell did I was actually genuinely interested in this game, and like why? Why has there not been any development updates on this game? Uh,
Yeah. God. Okay, Wild. Pop off. We're gonna cover you again because now I'm like, we got to go through unreleased games. Shit.
yeah. There we go.
Uh, Video games that ruin their
One of the
franchise.
franchises.
Okay.
You know what? Let's go for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't this
I
game
mean,
like by like EA's directives, like they had to put like loot boxes and stuff like that, or like
I think it might have been.
microtransactions, microtransactions at the time. Yeah.
It might have been before 2000 and like 12 or 13 it came out because I remember just being out of school. So I think it might have been before that, but the fact that the game they beat that horse into the ground. They beat
Yeah.
it with a stick. And then the co-op, I think it's one of the only games I've ever like full on returned. Because I'm like, oh, I'll keep it for collection's sake. And I was like, get this out of my goddamn collection.
Yeah, so two things went wrong. I believe that this game had to have microtransactions, and this was 2013.
13.
Microtransactions was like the bane of gamers' existence. And then the second thing was the game strayed away from its horror roots and became a straight up action game.
Yep.
So,
Resident Evil style.
hmm
And the fact that you had to get to the end after the end credits, like they were Marvel before they showed the ending, that, oh, wait, they're actually alive? Bitch. I'm gonna spoil it for you, because this game sucks. And I played it twice. I played it twice single player, or I played it once single player, and then it was so bad, the person that I was doing the co-op play with through, I said, we can't do this. I can't do this again. I'm like, I love you. I can't do this. For my mental health, we're gonna forget this game. It's so bad that we are looking more forward to them redoing Dead Space, the original, and Callisto Protocol than we are for them to continue the series. Is Callisto Protocol still going on? Now that I'm thinking about it?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that game looked horrifying, but is it still? Oh, yeah, they kind of did something at E3, I think. E3 was a blur. That was, oh my god. Ooh, I kind of agree. I kind of agree.
Uh,
Simply for the fact that I did not like this game. It has a really
isn't
weird thing to it.
isn't this
And
the third game in the trilogy, or no?
yes, this is
The
Ezio's last
Ezio,
game where
yeah,
he
Ezio trilogy, yeah.
where he finds the apple in Altair's hand. But like the story was kind of weak. I did enjoy that it was in Constantinople, which is Istanbul, and it was really cool. But I gotta show you this. I don't know if it was maybe. God, have I looked up enough Assassin's Creed shit? Uh, maybe in only my playthrough, but I doubt that. Re- They did have a cool trailer to it though, because that's when they started blurring the lines, and Ezio and Desmond, their bloodlines were crossing, and
Hmm.
I was like, okay, cool, cool. I just need gameplay. I just need gameplay because I have to show somebody this because I feel like I'm losing my mind when I talk about this. If you look, I just need a cutscene at everybody's eyes. They have a weird thing going on that the eyes, especially Ezio's eyes, have a like a golden glow behind them that makes them shine. They look like Lady Dimitrescu, an unnatural shine that shouldn't happen. And I don't know if this might be the updated version, but something about all their eyes in this game. But this is also where they started to like shit out these games because I think 3 came quickly after. Black Flag Unity, nope, Black Flag Rogue, which was where you played as the Templar, and then they took a break after Unity because if you see the combat areas, like all this sidebar with the 2 parachutes and all that, and the way the
Hmm.
map is, it has changed, and you can like identify which era you're in by that layout. It's a small thing. But Assassin's Creed, it's very weird. This is the remaster, that's why. But in the original one, all the eyes have a weird yellow glow to them, and I'm like, stop it. It's weird. It's not a bad game. It's not Brotherhood or Assassin's Creed 2.
Mm.
Oh, that sums up
Yep.
this whole thing.
Yep.
Tails. Oh, never played a
Really?
Guitar Hero game.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm
It
young.
was it was a fad, so I won't give you that. But my original experience with like Guitar Hero games was never Guitar Hero. Like I played Guitar Hero at like a friend's house, but
Yeah.
like my experience of playing Guitar Hero was actually a PC game called Frets on Fire.
Oh.
And Frets on Fire is basically Guitar Hero, but
Hmm.
like you use your keyboard like as like a guitar. So like
That's
the
cool.
shift key, the shift key is like whenever you flick the guitar, and like the F1 through F5 keys were like the you're like you know, so you're
That's
playing it like
cool though.
you know, yeah,
I think that's cool. Shit.
yeah. I don't know if the camera caught it, but basically like you're just sort of like strumming it along, kind of
And
like that.
we're not gonna judge his keyboard. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, this is not a gaming keyboard, by the way. I don't PC game. Like
Exactly.
when
So
I
that's why he gets a pass.
yeah, like when I play anything on PC, I use my Xbox One controller. Like straight up. No, every review I've ever done, like I've even said it on a review. Like I played this game on PC, but I used controller. So
Oh,
yeah.
chocolate. I mean, I do have my Xbox 360 and Xbox One controllers on hand because sometimes, especially since I've been playing so much Red Dead, I don't want aim. I can't aim. My aim sucks. And give me that auto aim. I'm not here for it. But Gu- Guitar Hero, I mean, I don't know if they play it on Twitch anymore because of the way Twitch is. There's a game called Clone Hero, which is like the exact same but without the limitations of Guitar Hero.
You know, I just realized that with Guitar Hero, like that was like the one of like the earliest examples of what games as a service could be. Because if you think about like the games, like there were no patches at the time, and like content drops, with new music packs, you know,
Mm-hmm.
those could have been possible in the PS2 era because PS2s can't have hard drives and stuff. Like they have hard drive support, but DLC, although it was a thing during the PS2 and original Xbox era, it wasn't like widely like adopted as a standard. But like a lot of the times, whenever they came to Guitar Hero, whenever you wanted to make new songs and new tracks and stuff, you just bought the sequel. And so
Yeah.
honestly, like this game could have delayed the this game could have delayed the end of like the Guitar Hero fad if they went to like games as a service where like every game, like the game is just one game that you buy. You don't buy sequels, you just buy music packs that release annually.
Holy
They
shit.
could have done it that way.
And then that would give some goddamn inspiration to Madden to stop releasing every goddamn year with the same game.
Yeah, so
Looking at you,
like
FIFA.
stupid Guitar Hero games like Guitar Hero was the Beatles, like yeah, you could have
Oh,
just made a
yeah.
music pack.
Holy shit. Okay, I didn't think of it like that. See, that's why you're the brains. Ooh. The Medal of Honor series died a very slow death
Uh-huh.
because it was, you like Call of Duty? Medal of Honor. You like Battlefield? Medal of Honor. It was that ish. And Warfighter, I think, was probably the worst reviewed game in the series ever.
I just want to say that like the Medal of Honor franchise and the SOCOM franchise deserve
Mm.
revivals.
Oh, but think about it. SOCOM, the whole appeal was it was just a giant military um show advertisement to be part of the SEAL team. And that would never fly today. They even had the ads play while you were loading up sometimes.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Honestly, I completely forgot about like the indoctrination campaign going on. Like I
yeah.
genuinely forgot about that. Like, but real talk, I mean, like the army has a Twitch page. You know what I
Yes,
mean? Like,
they do. And a esports team.
and an esports team. So it's like you could just like
You
make
could.
a brand deal and SOCOM this, and I just want to say like there I don't remember I actually did not remember that stuff, by the way, but like there is like a nostalgia factor that SOCOM can sort of ride. So
I mean, I am for it. Yeah. I wonder, I hope this person leaves in the cuts or the loading screens, because the loading screens were really what takes me to a new realm with these games. No, that's cutscene. Oh, come on. I just want one loading scene to show because
there we
nobody.
go.
Ow.
that
I'm
that
sorry,
opening
microphone.
cutscene that opening cutscene looked like Metal Gear Solid 1 because
Ew.
you're diving underwater in the scuba gear and everything. So
Okay. I think they cut the cutscenes out, but let me show you what a loading screen was. Because
okay.
I had to. I still can't get it running on emulator because yes, I'm playing on emulator. It is a bullet. So calm game. I just want the game. Uh, oh, even the okay, yeah, it's not gonna be here, but
Add screen to it. Add loading screen. Let's see if it matters.
yeah. Oh yeah, so like some of these, this is what it was, but these might be these I think are the PSP games because I remember that
Hmm.
one. Um, yeah, before they would have some where it's like join the Navy SEALs and like Navy SEALs do this on a daily, and it's like, oh damn, y'all are just straight up with it. Okay, it is what it is, but like I don't know how that would fly today because people are much more publicly critical of army and military stuff. So I'm like, I would love to see it come
Yeah.
back, but I also don't want loot boxes in it.
Yeah, when The Simpsons does a whole like thing about subliminal advertisements and stuff like that, that's when you fucked up. Like I don't remember if you remember this, but like The Simpsons had like a boy band that was like a subliminal advertising for the U.S. Navy. And then there was a song. They had a song called "Ivan et Niage," and if you say it and then play it backwards, it's "Join the Navy."
Yes. I mean, Korea does it. It's kind of like a rite of passage for, at least I know girl groups do it. Red Velvet, my favorite K-pop group, they have been on a military sponsored TV series to get more people to join the Korean army. I'm like,
Oh my
okay,
God.
it is what it is. I mean, I'm very much, I support our troops. I support the people that have to go and fight for boys' wars, but I don't support the whole industrial complex behind it because there's people fighting in Afghanistan that weren't even alive when it started. So that's some shit.
Yeah,
But
that's actually damn. Holy
thank you guys
shit,
for
you're
your
right.
service. It's trippy, man. Like, okay. Damn. Thank you for your service and we always love you guys. Oh
Oh my
shit.
God.
Why his eyes look like that? I don't want to look.
They're not even symmetrical.
Like you could put them,
It's
you could split them on the polygons if you really wanted to put them. Like that's fairly easy to do. That's a texture wrap. Oh, why does he look like that? Let's
you
also
know it's kind of funny. It's like
1996.
oh my God. It just reminds me of like somebody with like a lazy eye, where like one eye is like
You did
uh,
not.
well, because like there's like a movie, an animated movie called The Mitchells versus the Machines, and they had a dog with a lazy eye, and it literally reminded me of that dog.
You're awful. So
And then the
you're awful.
biggest accomplishment that that dog did was to like adjust his eyes at the end of the movie when he needed to catch something, because like when you throw something at the dog to like catch in the air, he would always miss. And then finally at the end of the movie you see his perspective and it's like a double image like kind
You're
of thing,
awful.
and he like literally moved his eye like in place so it's a single image. And he still didn't catch it.
So Bubsy, you look like a dog with a lazy eye. I don't want him to look at me though. The way he looks. So games in that year: Mario 64, Tomb Raider, Street Fighter, and Donkey Kong Country, you know, some of the big ones. Resident Evil also came out, and I can tell you Jill's eyes were looking forward. Panzer Dragoon, like Parappa the Rapper came out that year too.
Jesus.
There is no reason you, and I mean the Bubsy games were never great because what platformer has fall damage? Bubsy, and he's annoying. But damn, when the
Even
the
the
switch
Bubsy
to
revival
3D.
that came out, even the Bubsy revival that came out just a few years ago also flopped.
Hmm.
Like it was, yeah, like Bubsy, like honestly, like we should just move away from like Bubsy and just try reviving Gex.
Oh yeah, Gex. Let's do that. I mean, they've proven that character games, character platformers, I
Mascots.
should say,
Yeah,
yes,
mascot platformers.
don't do really well because Ukulele and Super Lucky Tail aren't as big as. I mean, people are going, I want Banjo back.
Yeah.
I want
People love the
Conquer.
Crash. People love
Yep.
Crash trilogy.
Yep. Yeah.
I think it depends on like the
If the games
character,
were
and it
good.
also yeah, and if the games were good. Like honestly, like you have to basically out Nintendo from a level design standpoint in
And
order
they're
to be
so good.
relevant.
So, I mean, Pirate, he's not here, but last night when I was playing the Red Dead, because I'm addicted and I have yet to switch over to the RP server, he was playing Mario Odyssey, and he's like, "Yeah, now I just got to go for the 100% cleanup." I'm like, um, how much hours do you have in your day to do 100% cleanup on Odyssey? Doesn't it have like 500 moons and like a shit ton of other stuff?
Yep, it sure does.
I will
the
sink
game
countless hours into shit. Nah.
the game does a good job of telling you where the moons are. Like you have a map that like the more you progress, the more the game hints at gives you hints.
I feel like I should stop watching speedruns of it though, because I watched somebody be in like an hour and I was like, I don't want to play it now. Like I can't. I still struggle with the movement in Mario Sunshine, so I was like, I can't.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm bad. It's the weird, and the emulator I'm using is weird with the controller, so it's like, okay. I don't remember this one.
Nope, I don't remember either.
2001 was like the rise of the backyard wrestling, so I can see that.
There
Oh,
was a
Dark.
game called Batman Dark Tomorrow. What the hell? Oh my
Huh.
god.
I might have this. This might have been. I might have it in emulation sense and not like a own it. Dark. This might have been a GameCube exclusive. Yep.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh, and Xbox. I do have this. This is a Chemco game. Oh,
Wow, they didn't even put it out on PS2. That's crazy. That's almost like a detriment to the game's success because the
I
PS2
mean,
was like the most poppin' system.
that's why it's on this list. Let's see. Ooh, average scores. As I didn't know you could give a 0.75 out of 10, but damn, this game sure got it.
God, IGN gave it a 3.5. Like, geez, that's bad.
And
I wonder
Xbox,
what
the
this.
only people that scored it were GamePro, GameSpot, GameSpy, IGN, and OXM. Holy shit. Okay.
It's bad controls, repetitive missions. It's camera. Wow, incomprehensible and littered with bugs. Oh my god.
Okay. Damn, now I don't want to do a retrospect. No, now I have to do a retrospective on it. Oh, now
A
I mean,
Batman game that like ruined its. Oh my god, a Batman game that ruined its development studio. That's interesting one.
I had some critical takes on the Batman Begins game, but I also let it go because it's a movie tie-in. I'm not
Yes.
expecting a lot. And then it got uh the whole negative karma got put back into the closet with Arkham Asylum, which oh, go play Arkham
Yeah.
Asylum, go play City, go play. I don't know if I can
Is it
say go
is it
play the
fair to
last
say
one.
Arkham Asylum? Is it fair to say that Arkham Asylum is the best game in the trilogy, or four games if
Um,
you call it,
I
count
would
the other ones?
say I would say City just for the more exploration and like introducing Catwoman, but for like true comic book movie goodness, Asylum is probably the best, and that was 2007.
Yeah, because like I think Arkham City is obviously given like the GOAT status because it went open world, right? And it's
Yeah,
big and
and there's so
you
many
know
people in
there's
there.
someone there's a lot to do. Like I get that, but I think with the thing that Arkham Asylum has going for it is that it's contained to an
Hmm.
asylum. So the game it benefits from like tight level design, tight
Yep.
progression, like everything is streamlined and like, there's not a lot of room for error. Like when you're in Arkham City or, you have this open world, the pacing of the game can't be dictated by the developer because you can go and do whatever you want and do side missions and like not control when you want to tackle mainline quests.
Hmm.
And like with Arkham Asylum, it's basically like Metroid Prime. It's a Metroidvania.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
for, you know.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, that's that's such a good way. And a hint, if you have um, I want to say Prime City, go in there. Uh, go visit the calendar man. Set your goddamn
System.
calendar in your system to every month, and it is one of the rarest achievements you can get in that game. I don't know why more people just don't go and do it, but some people are like, I want the
There's
authenticity. No.
there's actually a secret like thing where if you reset your calendar like backwards to like a certain date where like I think they did it where it's like it's programmed on the date that the game started development or something like that. Like, like there's some kind of secret hidden message or whatever. It's like, oh,
That's
you
cool.
did that. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. But yeah, go. I think on Steam it's like 2% have it, and I'm one of those. So just go do that.
hashtag hashtag flex.
Hashtag flex. And I may not be a good gamer, but I am a gamer that will put my system calendar ahead to just get the goddamn achievement. And for those that don't know, Calendar Man is in Arkham Knight. He is at the last second when, spoiler, Bruce blows up the manor. He is there in the crowd watching him, which is creepy as all hell.
Interesting.
I've never played a Bomberman game.
Neither have I. Well,
Thank you.
I played Bomberman R at a demo station once.
Yeah. Yeah. Trevor, I think Trevor said this Axir, or one of them is like, they tried to take a fun kids idea and turn it into a gritty game. And I'm like, oh, that never works out. Ever. But it's Bomberman. How gritty can it get?
Yeah.
It's a puzzle game. Like making Tetris gritty. What the hell are you trying to do? Oof.
Oof.
Never played an Earthworm Jim either.
Yeah, Earthworm Jim. Wait, did Earthworm Jim had a Sega Genesis game, and that was
Yeah,
pretty halfway
probably.
decent.
It's like Commander Keen. It's better to leave it in the past because Commander Keen, they had the mobile game come out where it was his kids or something, and I was like, so after 20 plus years, people were asking and begging you guys to make this game again, and you make a phone game with his kids. This isn't Wolfenstein. Nobody cares. Although I loved Wolfenstein Youngblood. I know a lot of people didn't, but it was the perfect segue into a new generation. It's not like they sprung that game on you, you asses. Oh,
Covered that
oh,
one.
I don't like that screenshot. Something looks dry and at the same time wet on this alien. I don't know what it is. Dry and wet. And isn't an
we can just use the word moist.
ugh. I don't like that either. Isn't like canonically an alien 10 feet tall or something?
I, I
Like they're huge. We only see them
yeah,
crouched, but
that is true. You're right. We only do see him crouched.
I don't want to
Interesting.
see. I don't want to look into its mouth. It doesn't have eyes. Ugh. Postal 3. Postal 4 is out. I had to tell Fame not to get the code for that too. He's like, should we review Postal? I was like, no, we're not ever touching Postal. Like, I have Postal 2, I think, and I'm like, oh. Once I saw what you could do to a cat, I was like, no, I'm good. And Fane's like, oh, Postal 4 is coming out. Nope, no, I'm good. And Hotel, oh, is this looks like a Philips CDI game.
Definitely does. Let's see. Hotel Mario. Let's see. Mm-mm. No, I can't even see. It doesn't even say what it with. Let me see. I'm gonna Google this here.
Yeah.
I would, I would bet Hotel Mario.
If it's not a Philips CDI, then I can't see it being not a Philips CDI though.
Yep, Philips CDI. You caught it. You got it. You called it right.
It's the
Interesting.
way that the Philips like the Zelda game, the Philips CDI
Yeah.
Zelda games, the way they do the backgrounds is not, except for the last Zelda game, which is I don't know what the hell that was. They have to like do the backgrounds in a special way, and I'm like that looks like I've seen that, and the animation, like I've seen that black outline on
Excuse
characters.
me, princess. No, wait, no, that's an animated cartoon. Never mind. Never mind.
It was I won. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I hate this. Okay. Uh, we've been here for a very long time. Do we have any other games that you can think of?
I have. We never covered Cyberpunk.
Oh, bitch. Yeah, you're right.
But before
I
we go
felt
into
like we have.
Cyberpunk,
Oh
before
yeah.
we cover Cyberpunk, I'm gonna just throw a quick shout out to the Star Wars Battlefront games under the EA umbrella. They were
Did you see the news before we get into that?
Battlefront 2 has this thing where like they you can't kill each other. Everyone's just like throwing lasers and bombs and like explosions at each other, but everyone's HP goes down to 1, but it doesn't go to 0, so you don't die. And so everyone's immortal. And so it's like very degenerate. And the game hasn't been patched. It's been known to EA for since December. the team has moved on to other stuff, and so there's no resources being allocated to like fixing this. And this is, I believe, is a PC only glitch, so console gamers are not
Of
being affected
course.
by it. So
Master
thank
race.
God, thank God I don't thank God I don't play these games on PC. But
Oh,
yeah, I just gotta say that this glitch aside, especially this, this mostly goes to Battlefront One, like critiques wise, right?
mhm.
Battlefront One did not have a campaign, right? That was just terrible. The game was a little rushed. I think EA just wanted to,
Shit
take
it out.
advantage of Star Wars Episode 7, like being popular. Star Wars as a brand being popular,
Yep.
right? So they put out a bare bones game with like not a whole lot of content. The game was pretty. That's about it, you know.
They do make
Um,
very pretty games. I will say that.
yeah, and then like the game had like two expansions and part of the no, okay. This is like a hard thing to like just talk about because like on the one hand, your game is going to be content complete with these $50 expansions, right? And this is expensive, right? This is expensive as expansion. $50 is a lot of money, right?
That's a lot of
Um,
money.
that's all, like when you buy the game at Space Game for 60, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So when you put out cool, amazing content that basically completes the game, but you're also splitting the player base who doesn't get to buy into that content, that expansion, and they're not gonna experience the complete definitive way of playing the game. And the game was never re-released. There's not a game of the year edition of Battlefront 1.
Nope.
So it's like, yeah, it just sucks. Like it just sucks that something is half baked. I bought Battlefront 1. I actually bought it twice. Um, but
You
the
don't
one on
learn, do
PlayStation,
you?
I bought it for PS4, and then my PS4 was needed to be repaired, and I didn't know that. I just thought that it was glitched. So I returned
Oh.
it and got the Xbox One version of the game, and later on I got my PS4 repaired. And so I ended up buying it used for the PS4 because there was a VR mission that for the PSVR that was actually
Okay.
kind of dope. So I got to play it on the PlayStation 4, through that because of that VR mission. But otherwise, yeah, the game mediocre. Like it's not that fun. Like even
I
looking at this PC gameplay is not that fun looking. But yeah, it's kind of like I don't know. Like the Battlefront games for the PS2 were actually, in my opinion, better.
They were so good. Oh, no, but
Oh,
everybody sleeps on them.
and you know what's really irksome about this whole situation is that there was a Battlefront 3 like being developed for the PS3, and there's actual gameplay footage on the internet, like on YouTube. You can actually see like alpha build footage. It looks like classic PS2 era Battlefield or Battlefront,
Mm-hmm.
but in HD, in glorious HD, and like these cool ass big level designs and like bombastic, like cool set pieces and like
Oh,
yeah, like
the what could
I don't
have
know.
beens.
Yeah, what could have been. Yeah, exactly.
Battlefront. I have Battlefront 2 from E. Uh, what the hell? Epic, and then Battlefield through EA's play, and I've yet to. I'm probably never gonna play them. And today, 10 hours ago, it was announced that EA Respawn is getting 3 more Star Wars games. So, I mean, if it's something like Fallen Order, I'm fine with. But if
Isn't
it's
Fallen
an,
Order 3 announced today? Or Fallen Order 2, excuse me. Fallen Order 2
I
announced
hope
today.
so because I love that game. It's a Soulsborne, yes, but it's so beautiful. I just want to be the bad
Yeah,
guy though. Like, don't force me to be the
yeah,
good guy. Because Eclipse was announced at the Game Awards, and I'm like, I just want to
yeah.
be the bad guy. If you guys ever want to
Oh,
talk Star Wars, Johnny Man, Johnny Man on Starcross Gamers, he's like the Star Wars guy. He,
mm,
you
mm.
think you know Star Wars? He knows Star Wars.
Yeah. By the way,
I
this
love
gameplay,
Johnny.
although look like visually does not look appealing, by the way, on like for the PS2 era,
Mhm.
but it's actually fun as hell. Like really fun. Like I
And this
actually,
is on the
uh,
PCSX emulator, so this is emulated gameplay. So it does not look this good on the console.
yeah, but like I just want to throw this out there. Like the like I played this game like last time I played it, I want to say 2014. Like I think for me it holds up. Maybe not to like everyone else, but for me, like it holds up because like the game still has like this fun. angle to it, and especially if you play it with a friend, like on split
Mhm.
screen, like you're so much good. Like it makes for good shit talking and banter.
It
Like,
does.
yeah.
Yeah, this again, and I've said this multiple times. Sometimes the older games, not remaking them, but just going back and playing them are worth it because I will play this before I play the new ones. I will play Battlefield 2 for the campaign, but yeah, no, not for the multiplayer. And not on PC because that is a mess. Oh my god. I know EA uses I think they
By the
use
way,
EZA. Yeah.
online support is still supported for this game on PC.
I'm not surprised. It needs to be. This game is so good. Like when 2005.
Five, I want to say,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
And I mean, what was I doing in 2005? Elementary school, probably.
I was a sophomore in high school. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
you're young. But also, I will give you a pass because your guys' high school is long as hell. Your guys' is 4, ours is 3. We start at grade 10. So,
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
yeah.
Damn,
Grade 9 is junior high. And then, yep,
that's so
grade
weird.
10. Yeah, we are a weird bunch. But when you get snowed in for like 8 months out of the year, you gotta do
Wait,
something.
does your elementary school, like, are you on sixth grade and still in elementary school?
Yep.
Really?
7th
Wow.
grade to ninth is junior
Ninth.
high, and then
So
10 to 12.
for us it's sixth to eighth. Sixth grade to eighth grade is junior
That just seems so young.
high. Yeah, I was my freshman year, like for like a couple of months of my freshman year, I was 14 years old.
That like
Or
the
13.
shit I
13 or I don't know.
got
Yeah.
up to in junior high, I could never have done that in elementary school. Oh, oh, he's running real fast. Your emulator might be set too high. No, that's okay. Yep. I'm for
But
these games.
anyways, the big granddaddy of them all, like the game that
Mm.
set itself up for failure, the game that is the definition of over-promising and under-delivering,
So
Cyberpunk.
before we really truly dive in, I'm gonna show the people because most people probably haven't seen it in 8 years. The original trailer, I can't play the music, copyright is all hell, but this was the trailer for 7 years that they showed until they started. And granted, the game really does look the same. They use the same font, the same kind of like glitch textures, but this
Hmm.
is what it was for like 7 years until they announced the game fully. And there
Yes.
is elements of this in Cyberpunk, but
The first gameplay trailer wasn't even a real gameplay trailer, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a proof of concept that they later admitted to. That it
Mhm.
was just
I
like
think
a CGI trailer that they made to look like gameplay to like sort of give themselves a guidance for our goals of
yeah,
what we want to accomplish.
I think the first true gameplay was the when they started doing the Night City broadcast, and then we saw like that 40-minute one that was long as all hell
Hmm.
that I watched every single part of because I'm like, yes, like I think the only thing that's still in here is the mantis blades, which those are the arm blades,
Yeah.
but everything else is different. They don't even I don't know if I've ever seen a police officer that wasn't involved in a mission, to be honest. They're not the GTA police officers where if you sneeze, they'll hunt you down. These I don't know where these cops are.
Yeah, and also it's pretty like we've story as old as time about like the review process where like two things happen. Number one, every outlet that reviewed the game had to review it on PC. Like they never
Hmm.
got access to the console versions, so that's red flag number one. And then
Yep.
number two, um, all the footage that they used on the reviews, like the IGNs and stuff like that, the outlets, every footage was not game capture of the reviewer. It was pre-packaged, pre-recorded, like gameplay that they were sent, that they were given, and then like when you put your review out, this is the only approved footage you're allowed to use. Huge red flag.
Yes. That is and Chocolaka can talk about that too because we've been given packages but we've never been forced to use the gameplay because
Yeah,
I would turn down the review if we were ever forced to use something. Let me. Oh,
yeah.
this is
Like for
pulled from the
instance,
Cyberpunk thing.
every single review, every single video review that I've ever, even like the written reviews, I actually have my written reviews has screenshots of
Hmm.
stuff that I've taken, right? Like so, even the written reviews are stuff that I produced, and like the video reviews is all of my game capture. It's never from any marketing materials. It's never from any like I have access to the marketing materials. Don't get me wrong, but I don't ever actually like use it for any of my you know
Ooh,
my
I'm just gonna
VO
leave
and
that
stuff
up
like
for a
that.
sec. Oh,
So, oh wow, that's a
I
no no.
forgot
That's gonna get
about
us.
that.
That's gonna get us.
I mean,
Copyright striked or demonetized or whatever.
it's
But
on
yeah,
the
like no,
official
like.
channel. That's what I'll
But
just
like
say.
as a just as like saying like it's just like it is very how do I put this manipulative. It's like
It
very like
is.
even if like the IGNs who've given that like disclosure like hey by the way everything you're seeing is like provided like even when you disclose that it's still very like manipulative like there's no
Because you
other
can't
way of
trust who's speaking.
yeah yeah
It's a very much the same thing I had with Red Dead now is if they had launched with the online, which came 6 months later in beta, Red Dead should not never have gotten the scores it did, just for the online. Red Dead is a great game, but the online should have taken the scores down. Ooh, felt like he was trying to touch my eyeball there. Okay. Cyberpunk, you 10 years in the making, off of excellent source material. You messed up. And this isn't
honestly
even showing the other stuff.
they've damaged like the brand of or like not the brand but like they've damaged the look the trust in
Yeah.
CD Project Red.
S- uh, CD, it was so bad that they got hacked. Somebody stole their game source code and all their financial information, and at least they never publicly said that they caught the person.
Mm.
Like that's,
Like honestly,
oh,
the source code is almost a good silver lining because like the community can better make mods by having
yes.
access to the source code. And like you can fix bugs better. Like the
Hmm.
community can fix your game faster and better for you than
I
you
also,
can. So
I know I'm probably alone. I hated the story. Like the way they brought in Keanu was just like, oh, oh, thank God. It was like the
like
ding-a-ling.
honestly,
Please don't put it out there.
like honestly, to tell you the truth, like what's so dumb is like even though like just making the slider, making it bigger doesn't do anything at all for gameplay or story. Like it's just
Hmm.
why?
And
Yeah.
there is multiple endings. I will give you that. But even whatever ending you choose is kind of like it's the same conclusion no matter which character you're choosing. And I'm just like, s- the source material you're based off. Like, there you go. You got 3 corpo, street kid, nomad. No matter where you start, it doesn't truly actually matter because it is what it is. And I'm like, the source material has so much more than this that you've kind of closed it off to a finite conclusion no matter which way you play. You've pulled a Mass Effect 3 and taken all my options and made them null and void. Be- like they force it down to 2, that is not even the final screen. You force it down to 2 options. And thank God for mods, but this is a game I was looking forward to. I bought it because Dallas, you beach. No, I'm kidding. Dallas convinced me to buy it. I'm glad I did. It didn't come with a physical copy. It came with the stickers and all that, but I don't think I'll ever go back and play this game. I might play it every once in a while to get like inspiration for art shit, but I don't think I'll ever finish this game. It's gonna go up
I
there
low
with Red Dead.
I low key still want that cyberpunk chair though. Like oh
I do
god.
too.
I feel jealous of every influencer that has that cool yellow chair, that they sit on. God,
I feel, but it's also like it's like having your dingaling out at Thanksgiving. Once you do it once, everybody knows you do it, and if you have that chair, um, yeah, people are gonna think a certain way of you, even even when the game gets the patch and as it fixes itself, it's gonna be a very long time. Because CD has
Hmm.
already said they're starting to move on. They're gonna do the next Witcher stuff. Gwent is big. The Masters tournament is either gearing up to happen or the other one has already happened, and every month there's new Gwent stuff. So I don't know how they're gonna. They'd have to dedicate a whole other team to it, really.
So like, if they were to re-release the game, like, and it gets a retail physical box copy on the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, right?
Mhm.
Like, if they do it, does that is are they able to like No Man's Sky or Final Fantasy 14 this?
If it is not the same game, if they would just release what they have now, that would never fly. But if they do all the patches, upgrade it and all that,
Yeah.
yeah, they could probably get away with it because that would also be a different game at that time. I will give CD big props. They always do this for their games. All the DLC is gonna be free, so I can't really blame them for that. But the base game ain't where it should be. And I know what you're saying, Crow. The stealth gameplay and the city was good. I was actually the most disappointed with the city. Because it's Night City is so small compared to compare it to its contemporaries and where they drew heavy inspiration. Akira, um, Cowboy Bebop. It's a very small city that doesn't have a lot of verticality when you're talking of a cyberpunk city. Cyberpunk
Blade
cities,
Runner.
Blade Runner, exact. Oh God, I forgot about that. They're very tall cities, and they don't have a lot on the ground except for the poor people. And Night City doesn't go very tall; it's very short. So I was expecting a lot more, looking up into the sky and seeing just buildings like you would see in Blade Runner. I can't believe I forgot about that.
That's what you got me. Yeah.
Thank God, somebody. It's the brain of this operation, I tell you.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk,
But
oof.
let me sort of just like go back to what you said earlier about like the endings and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
like, game design has been limited, like, before, like, the Telltale's The Walking Dead, right?
Hmm.
Um, there's really only one ending. Actually, well, technically two, but
Oh,
essentially one. Um, and the thing is, the game makes you believe that, Clem will remember that, but she really won't.
no.
Like, so and so will. Yeah, it's the illusion. It's all smoke and mirrors, right?
Eh.
It's doing that. Oh my god, it's doing that because you know it's it's sort of trying to give you the illusion that everything you do has a ripple effect and stuff like that. Like,
Mhm,
and like, if a game is designed like that, like Detroit Become Human is a good example because it's literally designed with so many paths
mhm,
and, like, branching paths. But what they needed to do from like a development standpoint, Mass Effect, Walking Dead, Cyberpunk, they needed to do like a diamond strategy. So like, if you think of a diamond like this, right?
mm,
So you start here, and you can go any number of different ways and different verticals and stuff like that. And you can be in extreme ends, but as the game wraps up, it it conjoins and reunites to make it one cool, like, uh, basically it sort of like maps out the path for you, so that way you can arrive at the destination and it makes sense. So that's why
yeah,
it's like a diamond design.
which is fair. Like, if the meat and the potatoes of the diamond are well enough done, I don't mind arriving to the one conclusion. It can happen. Mass Effect 1 did that. There is, the small changes you can make, but it's the meat of your different decisions that you might arrive with a different crew member than somebody else, or a a different, you know, person that everybody just wants to kill off because she's kind of a space racist. We all know who. Like, I like those decisions, but it has to mean something. And massive, nope, Cyberpunk felt like it. Even if you romance Judy or I can't Rose, I want to say Rosa, but it's not her name. The other chick, or you don't romance anybody, it just feels like, hey,
Hollow.
yeah, there. God, I liked her too. There's just nothing to it, And I'm like, okay, but this is cyberpunk. This is based on a cyberpunk D&D campaign. It's not finite like this. I know you have to put a finite ending into it to be a game, but it could have been done better. And I would love to sit down with the creator Mike and just like, how do you feel? How do you feel about what they did to your source material? Because this is they had a lot of keys and a lot of notes, but like, be honest. I know you probably can't, but be honest, please. I mean, like that,
Yeah,
it just looks good.
this city looks
Kind of,
way better in that demo. Yeah, that reveal. Oh my God.
because they have
Uh,
the what a lot of people. I want to get another side by side. Let me go back a bit. I'm gonna point out something. Once you guys see it, you'll never unsee. Um, so what?
but such a sprawling like live city with so many people, but like especially on the console versions, like the console versions are like empty streets with
Yeah,
like one or two people walking around.
that's the same on the PC version. Come on, I just need a side by side.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come. I know. I remember it
I
happening like right around here. Mm,
hope so.
There
There
it
we go.
is.
So a little bit. Once, and you'll see it in a lot of games once I point it out. The reason why the reveal looks a lot better compared to the retail is because the reveal is true concept art and the retail is 3D buildings and the full 3D game built up. And what I mean by
Mm.
that is the reveal has the farthest building is blurred because the farther are, even if we have good eyesight, the farther it gets, the blurrier it's going to be in perspective. And they've also put clouds in front of it, so it looks even blurrier. And the closer you get, the more defined it's going to be. So the farthest building is blurred, it has clouds, and then between every probably slice that they've done to render in, there's probably a cloud layer and a blur layer. And that's why the farther it gets, the better it looks because you can't see it and it's blurred. And if we go to the retail version that's going to look at the same area, um, when you look at the farthest building, it's
Oh,
perfectly in sight.
focus.
It's not blurred or anything. It doesn't have cloud effects in front of it. It doesn't have perspective blurring because they have rendered your eyes like a camera, which autofocus camera, which is always perfectly in focus no matter what it's looking at. But our eyes aren't like that, so that's why it looks weird. And you'll notice that in a lot of
Damn.
games.
Oh my God. Damn, Hugger, you out Trevored me today.
I just know art shit. I don't know anything else. I just know art shit.
like out like I'm out here just dropping facts and then like you just blow my mind like you're right about like the camera lens and like wow.
And like
Huh.
this, you can the building in the back is kind of blurred because it's in light, but everything that's here is in shadow and it's crisp, which it shouldn't be because it's in shadow. And the closer the shadow is, like at the base of the car, it should be super sharp, but it's not because at the base of the shadow is where the shadow meets the object, so it should be super sharp, and then the farther away you get is where it should be more blurry. And nothing has a shadow in here.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's the small
Yeah.
things. Once you notice it, it's like, I don't like that.
Damn.
I wonder if this is PC. Probably, but the smoke dissipating, the smoke doesn't dissipate like that. Smoke will stick around, and by 3 puffs of that
Yeah.
cigar, you shouldn't even be able to see him truly.
Yeah. Just
Don't
like the
get a
one on the
close up
left.
on him.
Yeah.
The retail version of this guy does look a little better though,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, like the
the
arm,
reveal,
yeah, like the golden arm thing, yeah. Mm.
like they did a lot, but there's also a lot that they missed. This lady, a lot of people don't know if you don't uh take if you don't take the money but you still agree to, not completely diss her, you can meet up with her and she gives you a secret weapon after you sleep with her.
Oh.
And nobody does it. I'm just like, yeah, she may be a bitch, but like I want that secret weapon, that overpowered weapon.
I just wanna, you know, I'm not gonna say woe is them, but like I just wanna say I kinda sorta feel bad for anyone that bought the Xbox One X Cyberpunk edition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you even shoot out of your car? Now that I'm thinking about it,
If you can, it's probably scripted.
because I'm like, the way the retail is,
Wait,
or
the
the
one on the
retail,
right, yeah, the one on the right is retail, and you're doing it. Yeah,
but
see, yeah,
you are the passenger. The other one, you
yes,
were in the driver's
the
seat.
driver's seat. Oh God.
Oh, that's another prime example. The background is blurred, but you could see every building in focus. You shouldn't even be able to see the power lines that are you can see there. You shouldn't be able to tell that that building has cubic shapes to it. It should be just a shadow. They did do another nerd thing about art. You've seen it in Control. They did do a great uh thing of all the buildings are very angular and very square because that puts off or harsh lines. Even the face models of you see of people, harsh lines make it seem, and red makes it seem very hostile instead of friendly. So most of these environments will have hard straight lines, and most of your friendly environments will have curved lines because it's friendly and not sharp. You can't hurt yourself on it, and it will usually be, if it's friendly, be bathed in blue or pink.
Let me ask you this about like we have the technology, we have the power, like
Yes, we do.
I wanted to like get your thoughts on that. Like, would it be an artistic choice to render the game, better than photorealistic? To like, you always talk about like movies and cinemas and like talking about like, going to 4K and like shooting stuff and like making things look realistic and everything like that. Like, and like it almost kind of seems like it could be almost like from a game developer standpoint, that could be a artistic choice that you can make, to either a render the game with a realistic, foreground background,
Hmm.
or because we have the power of the Xbox Series X, let's render the
Yeah.
game better than real life.
Um, it's definitely artistic choice on the game, but like we see everything as the 2D planes that it is. We see we don't see 3D when it's on the screen. We see 2D because that's how it is.
Right.
We see 3D
Hmm.
in life. Um we got to remember that whenever we see, like, I'll go back to a bit of Night City. That's a building that somebody had to render in, had to make every single pathway, every single window, all the air vents hanging off. Somebody has to make that and then put 6 or 7 of those or thousands of those into a thing. And of course, it's never going to work out really well because oh, goddamn. Bayonetta, that you? Uh there's so much to put in and so much visual stuff to do. Sometimes you don't need it to be photorealistic. But photorealism is quickly becoming something that games don't need because we are at such a high fidelity now, and it is truly just a skin wrap or a texture wrap on a model. So as good as the artist can make it, that is what we are at, and we are coming to a very finite peak before it starts to get weird and into that uncanny valley of
Yeah.
this is too good. We don't look like this. We don't act like this. Uh, Mia from nope, from Resident Evil 7, when she gets before she gets into her like weird phase where she cuts your arm off, she has that weird uncanny valley where you're looking at her and something isn't quite right. Something is wrong with her, but you can't figure it out. That's where we'll get if we keep going. We're close. I don't really know how much further we can get, but I've said this time and time again. The fact that we can move our fingers and hold things and hold chopsticks in games now is very, very, very important. Even though it looks dumb to other people, the fact that you can hold chopsticks in a game and like eat, and you can see Jackie eat in this game, and the food goes into your mouth and the liquid just goes down in the cup is a lot more than we could do even 15 years ago. If you look at the first
Yes.
Mass Effect, you can't. They don't drink. They pour a blob in, and it doesn't go down. So now we can do that, and it's kind of amazing. It's the small things. I'm a small person, and I like the small things. But
Yeah.
what do you
Shout out
think?
to
Because
shout out
you,
to Hellblade 2.
yes, exactly. Oh
Yeah.
God, I can't wait for that. But what do you
But I
think?
was
Because
saying
like
like
this is nerdy shit. So you, as somebody who's not now, I mean, now that you know it, you're gonna look at it, but you don't know
Mhm.
this stuff, and you don't. What do you think? How are we gonna go about in the future with this stuff?
Like honestly, like when we see like when the Xbox Series X and the PS5 were being advertised, I remember there was like a tech demo of like a 3D model that was photorealistic, right?
Hmm.
Even like the Unreal Engine 5 tech demo for the Matrix. Like there were a couple of times where you were like, it was trying to like fake you into thinking like, is this Keanu Reeves on camera or is this like CGI Keanu Reeves like being rendered in Unreal Engine 5? You know, because like they were actually like splicing between like actual them like them on camera and them on the Matrix or whatever. So like I get that, you know, you can be photorealistic in the sense of like the human eye, but I actually sort of I'm in the camp of like let's make it better than real life. Like in like in a certain sense, like there are a lot of filmmakers that want to play around with new technology, like new cameras, like 8K, and like there's even like this filming technique that where you can shoot with two cameras and not for 3D effect, but two cameras that are next to each other, so that way two subjects can be in focus. Because I don't know if you know this, but when you film with a camera, if two characters are standing next to each other but one's slightly in front of the other, then the other
Hmm.
person that's in the background, or actually not even, because you could manually change the focus, but like one character is in focus and one character is blurred. And like a lot of times, like you can actually just like manually switch the focus so that whenever one person's speaking, you know, they're in focus, and when they stop talking, the other person is in focus. But
Hmm.
in 2008, the Wachowskis did a movie called Speed Racer where they played around with this
Oh
technology
yeah,
where they filmed with two cameras at the same time, and both characters on screen were perfectly in focus.
yeah. Wow, it's the small things. Honestly, it really is. Do you
So,
remember this? This was
yeah, I remember
Kara.
this. Yeah,
This
I remember this.
Detroit Becoming Humans, 2000 and whatever. Quantic Dream. It became a full-fledged video game because people were like, I would love
Yeah.
to see that concept.
Yeah, it was a demo. Yeah, it was a tech demo, like just a showcase. I have a story about Detroit Become Human, by the way.
Oh,
Side tangent here.
we like
I
him.
played the game. I played the game, and I beat the game like three times. Like once with just me, and then once with my friend. You know, just to see the choices that we would make. And then the third time, I played this game with my nieces because my nieces, they're not video game players. They don't play video games. They don't own consoles. You know, they had a 3DS that they just stopped using. You know, so
Oh God. Okay.
my nieces are non-gamers. However, I wanted them to trust, see Detroit Become Human.
Mhm.
And so like I played the game for the most part, but like I tried to let them play, and then after a while I started taking control because they started getting nervous and stuff, and they're like freaking out because, and I'm like, okay, I'll play the game, but you tell me what you want me to do. And then so like I did that. And so um,
Oh God.
they uh, they were impressed by the graphics and like all the choices and the decisions and everything like that. And then after we beat the game, I actually went to like the behind the scenes featurettes because there's special features. There's like making of documentaries in the game,
Hmm.
so you can like see the actors, filming interviews about their characters, and then you can see how close to real life these actors are to their CGI counterparts, and they're so like on the money. But there was this character named Marcus, and he's a handsome black guy, like very
He
tall,
is.
good look, good on the eyes, and just you know, just
Yep.
very like very handsome dude. These my nieces, and they're teenagers, and they're like mad crushing on him. And so when they saw like there was like a long like lead up to seeing the actor who played Marcus show up on the behind the scenes interview, like in the chair with the black screen, like talking about his characters, like, oh yes, I had a very good time filming and all that kind of stuff, right? Finally, when he showed up, my nieces started screaming like, ah, like I just all like screaming, and I'm like,
Oh,
what the hell? Like
because it's
they
a
were
one
like,
to one. Like it's
yeah,
so good.
they were like super like fangirling out, like they thought they just saw like One Direction or something, like in person or something. Like the way they were screaming, yeah, my reaction to them was like, oh my god, you guys sound like teenage girls, and I'm like, and then they responded back was like, we are teenage girls, and I'm like,
Damn,
oh
I
yeah, I
forgot.
guess you are. I guess you are, because like I never see them as like like ogling over like the Beatles, like they're not gonna, like, oh my God, it's Elvis, or oh my God, it's One Direction. Oh my God. Like, I don't see them as the kind of people that would be fangirl, like. And so when they did that in front of me, and I'm like, y'all are literally a stereotype right
Yeah,
now.
but it's for video games, so that's okay. It's for a hunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
mean,
yeah, just wanted to. That was just like a little fun story. Yeah.
we've gotten to the point where I felt so bad for this person. Uh on TikTok, they posted a clip from Red Dead Redemption, and they're like, "How can I make Arthur's eyes not be red?" And I was like, "Oh baby." Like I have something to tell you, but we can see it in our character's eyes. I mean, Red Dead also has, if you kill an animal, even if the animal's alive, but it's going to run from you. If you kill an animal, you can see the world reflected in its eyes, and that trips me out. I think, and not to end on Lady D, but the
We gotta
how
end on Lady D. It wouldn't be a,
how
it wouldn't be a hugger podcast if we didn't do
that's true. No, it's not a hugger podcast. It's both of us now because you're stuck here, baby.
that.
It's not a hugs cast. It's a us cast.
Okay.
That's weird. Uh, I think where we're gonna still be like okay with the graphics is games like Resident Evil, where the faces of the voice actors aren't the faces in the in the
Mm,
shits. Like where you have to
yeah.
rewrap somebody's face onto it. That's where the graphical fidelity is gonna be even more. But once you use the actors, yeah, you're gonna have no problem because it's Detroit Becoming Human came out 2018, I think.
16? Oh, it's.
16. Oh
I
shit,
don't.
okay.
I wanna. I can't. I could be wrong, but I want to say 16. Let me look it up real quick.
Cause I'm like, if it's
Uh,
16, we're at that peak there. Jesus.
2018. Okay, you're right. Okay,
Oh,
you're right. Huh.
I don't know why, because
May.
I'm like, it
Yeah,
wasn't
2018.
COVID, but it was quick before COVID. I just know that. I Come on, you gotta go. Have you ever seen how they made Lady D? Because that shit
Nope. Mm,
cracks me up. So Maggie is tall. We watched
mhm.
the Game Awards and I was very distracted. Um but she also had to like have her lipstick this far out. I don't know how they did it. I would love to talk to somebody who um oh god, where's my mouse? Animated it all because I don't know how they got a 9 foot like her like this to duck through the doors and it still looked normal because her legs are at least 5 feet. And look at that, look at that lipstick. It's ridiculous. I love watching the behind the scenes of these games because you're like, this is stupid, but it comes together so well. Have you played Resident Evil Village?
I don't do horror games.
It's not a true horror game until the Lady of the Mist Valley, so Lady Benevito. I will say that. And like this,
See this. Yeah, this would freak me out. Yeah.
Angie's a full grown woman, and they made her a little 4 foot doll. And if you side note, if you guys are freaks like I am, if you rotate her around in the 3D model where you can view them, she got a little booty. I don't know who modeled the little booty, but the behind the scenes of all these games are crazy. The sisters, Nicole Thompson, who plays, I think Daniela or Bella, one of them. I know one of them also passed away, Jeanette Mouser. Um, she said, yeah, they would have us step down on boxes or they would have us stand on boxes when we were close to like this, when they were close to the Lady Dimitrescu because she's just so tall that they needed the daughters to be taller and the daughters are canonically like 6'4". So like, yeah, we're like 5'2" women. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But
I would
go
say
watch
like
behind the
it's
scenes.
when it comes to like obviously like one to one like stuff like Far Cry 6, when you have like a superstar actor Giancarlo Esposito and stuff like that, you know, there is I would say not say limitations per se, but when you have like a Lady Dimitrescu situation where it's not a one to one facial mapping, you're almost it's almost like
You can get
something
away
like
with a lot.
you're yeah, you have more, you're not limited to just, a facial mapping. You can sort of have creative freedoms that you otherwise wouldn't. So
Yeah. And I love video games. We love video games. That's why we sat here for 4 hours and talked about video games. I don't know what we're going to talk about next week, but you guys, thank you, Dragonheart. Thank you, Crow, Pirate, Baron. I know you're probably listening. Dallas, Fame is probably gone to bed because he's old. You guys are awesome. Uh, if you want to see more of me, tomorrow, 2XP, we have a guest on. Thursday, Take Two, happy hour. Give some love also to Miss Bubbles. She's like very sick right now, and her dad is sick. So go send Bub some love, and we will be back with happy hour eventually. Friday, Peep Games. Um, God damn it, brain. Sunday, yep. Starcross Gamers. Monday, 15
mhm.
minutes of fame. Fame has been sitting down and doing some awesome thing, and then we come back around to Cogs in the Machine because it's the best show out of all of them. I'm just saying. You guys can find me at the Floor Hugger if you want to play some games. Let me know. I got PC stuff. Don't play on console much anymore, but I will dust out my PlayStation 4 to play with you guys. And you guys should know my co-host because he's the brains of the operation. If you don't, Chakalaka, let them stalk you.
Yes, Twitter at Chakalaka88. You could find me in there. Basically, all my links to everything that I do, Ready Press Play, I retweet it. So if you want to know my thoughts on everything that's happening in the world of video games and stuff, as far as the news and stuff, you can listen to my podcast. It drops every Friday morning, 8 a.m. Central Time, and yeah, it's a nice little listen because we don't do video anymore, and you can just sort of keep us on in your headphones and in the background and just vibe. So yeah.
That's what we love. Again, give Chakalaka some love. Our names are under us. Also, if you have suggestions what you want us to cover, because I know some people were hitting me up with Bethesda, and I'm like, ooh, okay, we need to do some homework on that. But let us know. We guys love you. Yep, close enough. We've been here for 4 hours. Go take a nap. Go to sleep. Go play some video games, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye, guys.
Peace.